¡Quítese a la verga!
Isaiah chapter 58 and verse 1. Cry aloud, spare not, lift up thy voice like a trumpet, and show my people their transgressions, and the house of Jacob their sins.
Copyright disclaimer. This content does not belong to Bible Chronicles or claim this intellectual property. The content provided today has and always will belong to the content owner. Bible Chronicles does not have any affiliation with the owner of this property. As mentioned, Bible Chronicles did not intend to make use of any material for the purpose of harvesting gain. However, Title 17 of United States copyright law states material in use can only be done when it's for theological or general educational purposes, and thus Bible Chronicles believes that this principal material falls under fair use, which honors protection under Section 107 of the same U.S.
¿Sí?
copyright law.
¿Te atreverías?
Ahí está. ¡Bemba! ¡Es original! ¡Kimba! Ella lo baila. ¿Quiere de mí? Original. Todo para ti. ¡Hey, baby! Original y originini. Yo no tengo un cromo de panini. Si viene el Kimba lo reventó con el fucking altavoz. Si bien Gopureniga, estoy con el chico para soltarlo bien tranquilito. Es el Kimana, el Kimaneto, porque tiene el ritmo y esqueleto. No vi, ella no vio nada. Cuando suelto ritmo parece en la boca nada. No soy un dragón, pero suelto llamaradas. No soy un cabrón, pero sueno que te cagas. Original y parecen bandadas de cuervos volando que viene a matar. Si quieres algo del magneto, siempre ves buscando un ritmo. Es original. Siempre suena fresco. Lo mejor me lo merezco. No tenemos parentesco. Golazos de parece popescu. ¡Ey! Original, el maneta ha llegado a soltar los ritmos sentados. Si quieres algo bueno, pues yo vengo de un pasado. Desde lejos, hace tiempo, no soy viejo. Estoy atento, estoy contento. El entrecejo, no lo ves, escondí hace tiempo. Original representa hace radio, el Netflix de Europa. Pa' venir a reventar todos los escenarios y llevarme la copa.
Un aplauso, Gano. De Easy, haceme algo ya para culminar.
Hostia puta, tío, qué bueno.
¿Te dejo ahí mismo ese? ¿O te pongo otro?
Pónmelo al principio, va.
¿El principio, este mismo? ¿O te pongo otro?
Esto está bien.
¿Este está bien? Vale. Desde el principio, entonces. Ahí va. Atención.
Estamos en Nazi Radio International Real. Hey, hemos vuelto a la casa del Real Netflix de Europa. Bombo claro, dice. Don't stop, everybody, don't stop. Llegó el general para prender el club. Hey, sing it, boy, then yabadabadu. Con mi cruz, solo tú, dan mi luz. Hey, sing it, badu. Don't stop, everybody, don't stop. Llegó el general para prender el club. Sing it, boy, then yabadabadu. Con mi cruz, solo tú, dan mi luz. Everything come through. Ooh, girl, think you better. I think you clever. Hey, stay, my fucking old nigga. Hey, girl, think you better. I think alone, my brother. Everybody come on, nego, hace radio, está fresco. Dice, mueve el cadera, mueve tremendo. Suena perfecto, filo becar. Suena perfecto, viene del ritmo del ghetto. By the fuck, internacional. Hey, nego, the fama, no really nobody. Si mueve el estilo, suena fenomenal. Suena bien guapo que viene los ritmos. El radio siempre suena fenomenal. Mueve cadera, mueve tremenda. Ese Kimaneto, el rey de la fiesta. Suena guapo, te lo digo, sacaría. Así que dale, on the freak, nego. Vivimos huyendo de la envidia como los niños en Siria de la bomba que le manda el Pentágono. Y todo el día, mamá mía, keeping it that's so real. Love was man, I never fear, never, no. La travesía de la vida más que misericordiosa y nuestra prosa siempre vaya favor, no. Tú podrás por mierda traicionar a tu familia, matar tu brazo en Grecia, vos sabías, pero yo no. Familia, familia, es el que está a la mínimo. Familia, familia, comparte almas cristalinas. Familia, familia, Rasta Giant familia. Familia, familia, Magna White son familia, ya no maniga.
هوا ديالي شو من حالي وشو من حالي هلي بالك ربي كبير وربي عالي هو اللي جاي يديني اليوم وباغي سالي ربي يغفر ليا ولا دراري هوا ديالي شو من حالي وشو من حالي هلي بالك ربي كبير وربي عالي هو اللي جاي يديني اليوم وباغي سالي ربي يغفر ليا ولا دراري un sueño donde no había amor se perdía el color de una flor se marchaba lentamente con el sol en el horizonte pude hacer algo para calmar mi dolor y es por eso que le pongo flow viviendo alto siempre burro bimba y ante todo por la familia burro bimba y es por eso vengo a bendecir burro bimba y ante todo por la familia burro bimba y es por eso vengo a bendecir
Familia, familia, es el que está ahora mínimo. Familia, familia, comparte almas cristalinas. Familia, familia, Rasta Giant familia. Familia, familia, Magna White son familia, ya no maniga.
Magna super slalom, subiendo a nueva escalón. Metallic in the salon, esquivo like si de Stallone. Esos tres van del palo, pero bitch no rascan balón. Aunque me enrollo nada cáñamo, nunca me paro. Aunque van tras de mí, no se pueden medir. Buscan el elixir, está metalizado. Y es que yo soy así, no van a descubrir sexy flow y skill con este descaro. Si familia necesita de ti, fíjalo. Por un connection Antarctic Field, dígalo. A mi area de París, día yo. Los magnates han llegado, están aquí, víalo. Para soportar el dolor como no imaginas, es la vida en ámbar. Aunque creas que no puedes tú solo con la movida, yo llevaré tus bambas. Familia, familia, fighting the hate and the media. Familia, familia, it's original, man. Familia, familia, fighting the hate and the media. Familia, familia, yo soy un rocket, ellos abrilia. Con los míos siempre se lo baila. Menea melena, remueve la vaina. Aunque agarre fuerte el fruto para que no se caiga. Son los magna de Boss Final. Con los míos siempre se lo baila. Menea melena, remueve la vaina. Aunque agarre fuerte el fruto para que no se caiga. Son los magna de Boss Final. De para millas sin mirar y sin mirar sin asimilar que es la puta herida de tu vida urgo. Los manas te la chatarrillas hacen pa' pillar piltrafillas, tres donos nos pilla y se va con la furgo. Te hará falta una pedicura y una cura, si se apura, quizás llega la locura de mi turbo. Dale vueltas a la partícula, deja ya la mandíbula quieta que sola llega a Luxemburgo.
Niño, prepara la compota que la pera pasa.
Pero vinimos a mejorarla.
Pa' hablar por mi familia y tengo autoridad.
Saben que no puedo cagarla.
Si pone ritmo y los manos les toca cuatro patas.
¿Quieres esa vaina? Va a probarla.
Soy aquel en el party donde sacata, guata que el guatan alma.
Vivimos huyendo de la envidia como los niños en Siria de la bomba que le manda el Pentágono. Y todo el día, mamá mía, keeping it that's so real. Love was man, I never fear, never, no. La travesía de la vida más que misericordiosa y nuestra prosa siempre vaya favor, no. Tú podrás por mierda traicionar a tu familia, matar tu brazo en Grecia, vos sabías, pero yo no. Familia, familia, es el que está a la mínimo. Familia, familia, comparte almas cristalinas. Familia, familia, Rasta Giant familia. Familia, familia,
Magna White son familia, ya no maniga.
Bombo cry, sing it, cross the line on them. Warrior, vengo con los míos, Magna get a life, fire them. Bombo cry, sing it, cross the line on them. Warrior, vengo con los manas y saqué to a life, fire them. I could stop, shut up on the microphone ballad, and let's smoke the marijuana, psycho Buddha bombo clap, bang in the street, fire burn
everlasting. Nobody no kill them. In a crazy style. Chale no fire them. It's a Rasta ganja. Nobody no kill them. It's a crispy style. Tally the fire cream. It's a Rasta ganja. Familiar, Rasta chai is familiar. Kikray is familiar. Pure nego is familiar. Sico, Key Magneto, familiar. Es el que está a la mínima. Familia. Compactar más cristaleras. Familia. Rasta y Zion familia. Magna boy que te aplasta, nego.
El autor viene a decirnos con mucha firmeza y gran convencimiento lo mismo que nos decía en el siglo XVIII el barón de Holbach, ¿no? Un filósofo francés de origen alemán. Si nos remontamos al comienzo, entonces hallaremos que la ignorancia y el temor crearon a los dioses. La fantasía, el entusiasmo o el engaño los adornaron o desfiguraron. La debilidad les rinde culto, la credulidad los conserva, la costumbre los respeta y la tiranía los apoya para que la ceguera de los hombres sirva a sus propios intereses.
Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Yeah, it's kind of funny that it does that. All of a sudden, when I want to get the class going, you know what I'm saying? Just all of a sudden, man. All of a sudden, it just doesn't let me talk. Good evening. Buenas noches. Hold on, let me close this up. Buenas noches. Buenas tardes. Oh shoot, I'm gonna have to do it this way. Oh great. Hold on. Guess I'm switching this way. Alrighty then. What's up, fam? What's up? Good to have you here this evening. Let me close this up real quick. I see you, brother. ¿Qué mías? Buenos días. For some reason, I can't hear the button stuff no more, man. I used to be able to hear it better before on my end, but apparently not anymore. What's up, Guanacuya? All right, man. Okay, so here's what we got going on. All right, topic is warmongers. And yeah, I guess I'll do it just for the sake of knowing, letting people know what this channel is about. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna try to focus today on this. Hopefully, there's anyways. Let me get going, man. Let me get going. All right, let's talk about this real quick. I have a video to show you because it relates again to the series of topics that I've been going over with y'all. So give me a second. I'm gonna play this with y'all here. Okay, I'm gonna touch on this subject again because it's important. I think people forget. All right, so we're just warming up. We're just warming up. In case you're new to this channel, welcome. Meshiacha Chronicles. We keep it real here. Facts tell, stories sell, man. We don't sell shit here. We tell truth. And some people get offended. Oh well. If you're emotional, this is not the channel for you. Because I will say shit that's going to offend you. And you will think that I'm talking to you. Because I do have people tell me like some shit. Like I'm talking to them. And I'm not. I'm not talking to you. Now, if you feel like I'm talking to you, it's because, you know what I mean? Te quedó el zapato, pen. Te quedó el zapato. So if the shoe fits, wear it. All right? No emotional shit here. Let's get to work. Listen in.
Advocate, because it's a tax. Tariff is just the name of a particular tax. So the party against taxes is promising to levy taxes like you've never seen before. I'm quoting Mr. Trump. That's cuckoo. What is he talking about? And he kept saying the Chinese will have to pay a pretty high tariff. No, you idiot. The people who pay the tariff are the importers. If a Chinese car comes here, for example, an electric car, which the Chinese, by the way, now produce the highest quality and the lowest price, it costs $30,000. Mr. Biden already has 100% tariff on those cars, which
you would wonder why your politicians or leaders would not allow you to take advantage of that. Well, it's because it's not necessarily that you can't take advantage of that. It's the fact that they can't take advantage of that anymore. The value, the cost, their investment dollar is worth less. So they got to pass it over to you. One way that they stop countries from growing is by tariffs or sanctions. Pay attention.
which means the $30,000 car would require an American buyer to pay $30,000. That goes to China for the car, and another $30,000, 100%, goes to Uncle Sam. An American pays an American government a tariff. It doesn't smite the Chinese unless you don't know what the words mean. Mr. Trump doesn't know, and his audience doesn't know.
And that's why you guys are in this debacle. So I'm going to kind of laugh at you a little bit. You know, again, I'm a little bit older. In case you guys don't know, in 1980, there was this movie by Ferris Bueller. And he says some funny shit here. It reminded me of it because, you know what? It's kind of true. Check this out.
In 1930, the Republican-controlled House of Representatives, in an effort to alleviate the effects of the, anyone? The Great Depression, passed the, anyone? The tariff bill, the Hawley-Smoot Tariff Act, which anyone raised or lowered, raised tariffs in an effort to collect more revenue for the federal government. Did it work? Anyone? Anyone know the effects? It did not work, and the United States sank deeper into the Great Depression. In 1930, the Republican control.
And that's important to realize because apparently now we see the very similarities of it. Now, I use this example because I thought it was actually pretty cool, man. I I grew up in the mid 80s. No, I'm sorry, between my teenage years was from 1890. I'm sorry, 18. 19. The fuck, 1990s and shit. But anyhow, this is a famous movie. And it's Ferris Bueller, and he's talking about tariffs, like exactly what it does to a society. Now, once again, why are we not allowed to take advantage of better product, cheaper manufacturing? because it's the bigwigs that do not want you to, because they're not taking advantage of it as much as they used to. You see, what a dollar was worth back then ain't the same. So you better pay $1.75 for them to equal the old dollar that they wished they could continue to have, which is the whole concept of Make America Great Again, or the Halcyon. You know what I mean? Let's hear this again. It's very short, but I really think it's important. And I need you to get this engraved if you're watching the channel, because in this channel, facts tell, stories sell. We don't sell shit here. We tell facts, okay? Because it affects your life. It affects your family. It affects the way that you actually work in society. And this actual channel is 100% Hebrew. So we teach the Bible, we teach history, and we teach it in Spanish and in English. Stick around because you will learn something. Let's go.
Controlled House of Representatives in an effort to alleviate the effects of the anyone, the Great Depression, passed the anyone, the tariff bill, the Hawley-Smoot Tariff Act, which anyone raised or lowered, raised tariffs in an effort to collect more revenue for the federal government. Did it work? Anyone? Anyone know the effects? It did not work, and
It did not work. It did not work. But some of you guys think that, hell, it means something else. I'm going to tell you something real quick, man. If you really believe in the Mashiach and the Most High, that you would actually pay attention closely to these particular words. Baruch 3:8. Behold, we are yet this day in our captivity. Now, some people think captivity could mean something usually. No, it means a variety of things. But in this case, let me remind you, where thou hast scattered us for a reproach and a curse, and to be subject to payments, which also is tariffs. And by the way, in case you don't know, tariffs was like triple tax on your ass. According to all the iniquities of our fathers, which departed from our Lord, our God, Yahweh. So again, hear Israel, the commandments of life, give ear to the understand wisdom, which is what? Once you understand what you're involved in, you can then take the step back and wash away the perception of your current reality. Meaning what you believe that is true to be, and it's not. It's absolutely not. Everything that you've been told has really been about maybe 90%, 80% of the stuff that you've learned has been a lie. I hate to tell you. Let's look at what this means. So the professor here says the Tariff Act of 1930, commonly known as the Smoot-Hawley Tariff of Hawley-Smoot Tariff. I'm sorry, the Smoot-Hawley Tariff or Hawley-Smoot Tariff, 1930, to avoid the Great Depression. Now, in case you guys don't know, Elon Musk basically said, yo, I don't care. You guys are going to suffer. But it's okay. We'll make it through, says the trillionaire. Was a law that implemented protectionist trade policies in the U.S., sponsored by Senator Reed Smoot and Representative William C. Hawley. It was signed by President Hoover in June 17, 1930. The act raised U.S. tariffs on over 20,000 imported goods. Why? Because they were preventing goods from coming here at a cost. This, for me, how I would translate, is when you start making moves to take power and you have your collateral damage to suffer for it. Because they are the ones living the wellness of life, not you. Maybe this is a boring channel for some of y'all, man. Skedaddle. I don't care. As you guys can see, there's not really much here in this channel that I've shared that isn't true, but for some reason, YouTube does everything possible not to let the algorithm show this. Again, I don't care. Maybe it is meant for certain people. I don't know. I'm not some genius of some sort. That shit is wicked. But let me show you this real quick. I just write some stuff down. Getting here. Forgive me. Let's go here real quick, man. What is it at? Yep, that's the one I was looking for. So we've been told many times, and I think regardless of what religion you come from, you know, Christian, Baptist, or Seventh Day, or Calvinist, or Catholic, you understand what this means. 2 Thessalonians 2:3, let no man deceive you by any means. That also does mean in everything that you do, not just the Bible. It talks about also not being deceived in things of life. For that day shall not come, in this case talking about something specific, except there come a falling away first, and that man of sin be revealed, the son of perdition. A lot of you guys fell. And I have a picture to show you, which is going to probably blow your minds away, where it actually has the center of a ballot. And you guys are dropping your ballots. And it shows the war that is potentially going to come. Because I think, I don't know, man. I don't want to call myself no messenger or prophet. But for some reason, I know these things. That World War WW3 is going to be based on that. I'll show you. So let no man deceive you by any means, for that day shall not come, except there come a falling away first, and that man of sin be revealed, the son of perdition, who opposed and exalted himself above all that is called God. Now, you guys may think, well, okay, I'll say it like this. When you worship God loves America, oh, this country is blessed, God loves America, what do you mean? What are you talking about? Does it not matter that the Most High is what's more important here than anything? No. But you Christians seem to be following in your own steps as you speak of people. Oh, Trump, I worship him. It says, let no man deceive you. Exalted himself above all that is called God. They're calling him David, King David, like a bloodline of David, like he's a savior. Did you guys not pay attention to this stuff? I'm not saying he's Satan himself. No, this punk ain't no Satan, bro. I'm just telling you of the spirit of the nation of these individuals and how this particular book that I showed y'all said specifically that once the end starts, it's when they sit behind one man proclaiming the good old days are gone. Let's get them back again through war, speaking in peace. I showed you guys that book. The Perils of a Republic, written in 1899. Verse 4, who opposed and exalted himself above all that is called God, or that is worship. Why? Because they worship him. Now all of a sudden he's the savior? For real? The Pope is a savior? Huh? Your priest now? Nate the Snake? Oh, he's John the Baptist? Really? Come on, bro. That's right. Anyhow, so that he, as God, sitteth in the temple of God, showing himself that he is God. Remember, no images, none whatsoever. I think it's very clear. Now, this is I kind of want to show you this video because I see the hypocrisy of these people. And again, part of this channel, actually 100% of this channel, first of all, 100% of this channel is about my gente. That's more than anything. I need you guys to understand that. Oh, shoot. Hey, what up, bro? Good to have you here, man. Good to have you. I didn't even see you. This channel was meant for my gente. 100%. 100%. The people here in this continent. Not just so-called Mexicans or are indigenous people. The Hebrews of the Bible, okay? So today we're going to touch on a little bit of... That's why I don't agree with that 12-tribe chart, and I never did, because they took all of us everywhere. So you can't say that certain people are certain tribes because they're certainly big there. Well, unfortunately, now we're getting a very clear picture of how we're scattered everywhere. You know what I'm saying? So let's get in a little understanding of how when you assume that certain tribes are certain people, you're going to get slapped around, because I'm going to show you some facts, some history and some facts, and some spiritual understanding too, that hopefully can help you be mindful of when you see certain things and you analyze and then you use people's logic. You go, okay, well, I'm using your logic. I'm seeing this, and I'm seeing this, and this is the results that I'm running into. So maybe the brother's right. Maybe you guys are not a gente in that indigenous spirit. Nah, y'all Europeans or from another continent. So we're gonna explore that today, because I think the problem is some of you guys fucking forget. And you forget to blame certain people, or because some of you guys have channels that pay you, you're afraid to call out the Jewish man. You're afraid to call his ass out. Nobody's calling them out whatsoever. Oh, no. Everybody's blaming black folks, black so-called males, brown so-called males, I don't know what other people, Hispanic females, black females. Or, I don't know. Actually, they don't blame them. They're the ones that voted the most for the Democrats. But everybody's pointing the finger, but nobody says shit about these so-called Jews, self-proclaimed. How come? Are you guys afraid? Because they're not going to give you the money. Because as soon as you say something, are they going to say, oh, sorry, you cannot monitor this no more? That's why you guys are afraid. So you point the finger at the so-called Hispanic, right? Because they cannot demonetize you on that shit. Let's keep that shit 100. You channels that are fake as hell over here using the opportunity to talk about certain people. Yeah, but blame it on them. Except Jewish so-called are passing laws that are going to deport children, separate entire families, even the ones that are actually U.S. citizens, deneutralize U.S. citizens, okay? And in secret, you wonder, oh my God, how come Democrats lost? Well, who was voting for their interests? What was going on in Palestine? Now, here's why I'm bringing this up, because this is a so-called Hawaiian person. Do you guys realize how many people in Hawaii voted for Trump? Oh, I see. And nobody wants to go black for Trump. Oh, no. Black for Trump started the whole movement. And all of a sudden, people follow them. And now you guys are offended. Let's keep it 100, man. And now let's keep it 100 with these damn stupid Christians. And I'm going to call you guys that. Because you talk this game. Oh, we're all children of God. Wait. Slow your roll. Hold on a second. Children of God? All of us now? All of us are children of God? Are we talking about Christians or what? Because the people that you want to deport are mostly fucking Christmas Christians. They celebrate Christmas every year with you guys. And you guys want to deport Christians, but you guys are all one child. Let's listen to this hypocrisy.
While these things can be easy to laugh about sometimes, unfortunately, this kind of reaction, this kind of tribalism is not limited to social media. It is something that's happening far too often and far too common across our country, where one section of our country sticks to our own tribe. We only hang out with and listen to and talk to people who we agree with, and we turn our backs and reject anyone who is not part of that tribe. But this kind of tribalism is dangerous, and it's emblematic of an erosion of a spiritual foundation in this country. It's emblematic of this lack of recognition that we are all God's children, that we are one nation under God.
Wait, hold on a second. Which ones are God's children? Only the U.S. citizens? White people? Christians? Which ones? What people are one children of God? Are we being selective now, Christians? Christmas Christians, I need to know. Hit the link. I would actually like to talk to you. Which ones are we talking about here? You're so fucking Christian. Let's prove how Christian you are today.
And knowing that inspires us. It inspires us to look within and find that fundamental respect and care that we should have for one another. And so when I came out here, I said aloha because this is what aloha really means.
If there's any Hawaiians out there that are listening, please hit the link and explain to me why. How come you guys don't speak up on this? It's going to affect you too. So let's hear this whole supposedly what aloha means, because I don't see you guys practicing it. I really don't.
Everyone's heard the word aloha. Most people think it means hello and goodbye, but there's a reason why we greet each other with aloha, and it's because of the deeper meaning there where it says, I recognize that we are all children of God, and I come to you with respect, and I come to you with this heartfelt love that no matter where we come from, the color of our skin, our religion, or even our politics, we respect each other in that spirit of aloha.
Really, huh? In that spirit of aloha? The spirit of aloha, huh? Let me show you something real quick. You guys always want to blame everybody and shit. You know what I mean? And this is what I really dislike about certain people right now. Certain nationalities are really exposing themselves, trying to hide behind, oh, Hispanics, bro. Come on, stop it. Blame Jewish people. Why don't you guys call out Jewish people? Why don't you guys call them out? I don't see no channels calling them out, especially the ones that are monetized. You guys are, but blame it on the Mexicans, right? 64% of Hispanics voted for Trump. How many people of Jewish so-called religious beliefs who believe in Palestine, who are out there voting, who we saw videos constantly of, how many do you think that voted for him that were blue? Oh, I see. So before you go up and jump off a cliff, there's literally 312,000 people voted for Harris. Almost 200,000 people voted for Trump in Hawaii. That's only 100,000. That's like basically, if you combine them here together, that's what it's kind of saying. Just 100,000 more people voted for Trump. Oh, but nah, right? Let's just, we're going to have to find somebody to pick on because it's easy. Second Thessalonians 2:4, who opposed it and exalted himself above all that is called God or that is worshipped, so that he as God sitteth in the temple of God, showing himself that he is God. Check this out real quick. Let me see if I can see this. If it's too long, I'm not going to play it.
I cannot.
Yeah, let me see a little bit of this. Check this out. Okay? What are we talking about here? Now, I do know, again, you guys are so-called Christmas Christians. Please do me a favor. Hit the link and educate us on this religious ideology that you guys carry so well, that supposedly you wear it so elegantly. Deuteronomy 17:2 says, if there be found among you within any of thy gates which the Lord thy God had given thee, man or woman, that had wrought wickedness in the sight of the Lord thy God, in transgressing his covenant, and had gone and served other gods and worshiped them. Now, why am I saying other gods here? Because you see, these Christmas Christians, right? They think they're like the people of the Bible, right? Okay. So let's just say that they were. Here it says here, Psalms 82:6. I have said, ye are gods, lowercase, and all of you are the children of the Most High. So once again, if it says worship other gods, it's calling you gods, Mr. Christmas Christians. If you guys think you're part of the Bible, it's calling you gods here. But you're going to die like men, right? So if you go to Deuteronomy 3, and had gone and served other gods, meaning you served yourself or other people, and worship them, meaning other men. Because again, if you think you're Christians and you think you're people of the Bible, not us, then that means you're worshiping your own asses, right? Listen in real quick.
Not help but to see the harlot and the beast of Revelation chapter 17 right here. Now I know this video is going to upset some people, but please remember, condemnation without investigation is the height of ignorance. Now you may be asking, how do I see this in this? Well, first I want to talk about this right here, how the NAR prophets are still declaring Trump is God's man. And for those who do not know what the NAR stands for, it stands for the New Apostolic Reformation, and they see Trump as God's warrior in their battle to win America.
And again, what's up with all these Christians? You guys are blaming certain people, but you know that there's a lot of Christians doing these Christian channels saying, oh, Jesus, Vocab Malone, and all these little groupies, what do they call themselves? Oh man, I don't follow them fools, but you know, they're always trying to debate Hebrew Israelites. I'll just say Hebrew Israelites. You guys don't attack them. Do you guys think that they voted for Democrats? No, they voted for Trump. I did. But no, blame it on the so-called most obvious.
From satanic forces. Now, for those who do not know what the New Apostolic Reformation is, it is a controversial theological...
I don't care. Scriptures say clearly, oh, I voted for Trump because he's against anti-abortion. But I didn't vote for Trump because I believe he's something related to David. Oh, I voted for Trump because I am, money and these illegals. Well, guess what? You agree in one, you agree in all. Just like the scriptures. You drop one of them, you dropped all of them. How come you guys always want to apply the Bible in certain ways where it's very convenient? But the obvious you don't see. You're worshiping this dude. But you're okay. All right, let's continue.
Movement that combines Pentecostalism and evangelicalism with the 7 mountain mandate. Remember this, the 7 mountain mandate. Now, right here is the key. They believe that Christians should infiltrate and control 7 key areas of society. That is the 7 mountain mandate. And right here is the 7 mountain mandate, which is backed by Dominion Now theology.
And by the way, family, if you that are watching this channel and that I talk to and actually do care, you should know where this is leading to. Now, remember the Sifrat, the Kabbalah has Jacob's ladder, the 3 levels of man. You get the chakra and all that concept. Now we're talking about mountains, 7 levels. I mean, it's literally leading you into the tree of good and evil. Not the right one. Government, media, art, entertainment, business, education, religion, family. Supposedly, those are the 7 structures. Oh, it doesn't mean anything. Yeah, it means a lot. Who is in charge? The people you guys don't want to criticize. All you monetized channels, shut your asses up. Before you go and point the finger at so-called Hispanics, why don't you point the finger at Jewish people? Black and white folks. Black and white podcasters, right? How come you guys don't say shit? Because te quitan el dinero. That's why. Y'all ain't real, bro. You guys talk a big-ass game, but when it comes to your pocket, then you're afraid. Matthew 18:6. But whoso shall offend one of these little ones which believe in me, it would better for him that a millstone were hanged about his neck. So you guys that claim you're Christmas Christians, you're kicking out Christmas Christians. Yeah, because they celebrate shit just like you. Oh, that's right. But they're not white like you. White, right? Wasp. That it doesn't matter. Here it says, if they believe in him, you guys supposedly believe in white Jesus. They believe in white Jesus too, right? But yet you are proving that your Christian doctrine is full of shit. We'll come back to this later. It's to me, it's just kind of funny, you guys. As a matter of fact, you know what? And I'll tell you this right now: Christians and BHIs or Hebrew Israelites, whatever, you guys that voted, do you know that you guys knew better? And the only reason you voted was because of anti-gay and anti-abortion. And you're like, well, I don't believe in Christianity, but I'm against that. Well, guess what? You did what they did. You're just like them, a hypocrite. You hate them, but then you follow their ways, right? You guys are all buffoons, man. Once again, and we just saw how they worship this guy and had gone and served other gods and worshiped them. You guys consider him as a god. You worship him as a god, a savior. That is technically a god, by the way. You know that you believe in something outside yourself that's going to actually solve the issues. So that right there is one commandment that you already broken. And you know what's another one that he talks about? The Messiah talks about one being hypocrites. And I don't remember the exact verse, but here's what I'm talking about. And again, I'm not siding with this type of society, but here's what I laugh at is the fact that this is your nature. Greco-Roman nature is saying sex stuff. That's why are you guys fighting your spirit? That's who you are. You want to call other people vile, but at the same time, you're breaking the commandments. You're breaking the commandments They're breaking the commandments. How are you any better than them? You celebrate Christmas when it's not even real. Doesn't say it in the Bible. As a matter of fact, it says not to. I don't understand. BHIs go and vote for this guy because, oh, Romans 1:26, I hate them. Yeah, but you just sided with Christians who you hate. Hey, let me tell you something. All of you guys that go to camps, and I know you guys listen to this channel, why do you think your camps, for a long time, were only bashing CNN and MSNBC, but they were never bashing Fox News? Do you guys think that that movement was really based on the Most High? Partially, yes, but partially, no. This BHI shit's been going on since 1844. Where's your black Jesus at? Do you guys don't understand that this is the beast that you're dealing with? You all got confused in the sauce, bro. Every single one of you. So quick to point the finger at other people, but yet you don't even look at your own. Like we said, no te ves el propio tronco de tu ojo. So here, even Christians go and post this. Romans 1:24. Wherefore God also gave them up to uncleanness through the lust of their own hearts, to dishonor their own bodies between themselves. Yes, this is not righteous. We understand that. But you want to know what's not righteous either? The fact that you guys even go against the Bible and claim to other people to do or not to do those things. Let me show you one simple one. Jeremiah 10:3. For the custom of the people are vain. For one cutteth a tree out of the forest, the work of the hand of the workman with an axe. Christmas, you go out back in the days, you go out by yourself, you go cut a tree down and, bring it to the house, right? They deck it with silver and with gold, right? Silver and gold. They fasten it with nails. Now, you guys that are younger don't know this, but back in the day when I was younger, you would have to put like a cross, kind of like, two pieces of wood crossed together and hammer it in so it could stand so that it moved not. Christmas Christians, you already broke them. One of the main ones, worship no other gods. This is a God you worship every single December. It's coming up right now. I'll give you another one. And you follow these demons. These demons. Do you guys don't criticize? Why? Because they monetize you guys? Is that what it is? So-called African Americans. You guys are going left and right with these Hispanics, bro. But you guys ain't calling out Jewish people. And I find it so ironic that you don't call them out. Not FBAs, not these so-called fucking comedians trying to be funny and shit. And you guys just expose how racist you are. You call the Cuban B a Mexican when he looks more like you with light skin. And I'm going to show that shit. Because today, you know what I mean? You need to push back, family. Come on, bro. You're just going to let people walk over you and shit when the reality is that you got involved one time. This is what happens. See what I'm telling you? Stay away from this nation of people. This is their beginning of the downfall. Acts 7:43. Yea, ye take up the tabernacle of Moloch, the star of your god Rephaim, figures which ye made to worship them, and I will carry you away beyond Babylon. You guys think that the so-called Jewish people are the real people of the Bible? You guys think those Israelis are the real Jews? You guys still think that? That's why you don't say shit. You think that people like me are nuts. I've proven it with the Bible that I'm a Hebrew, with history that I'm a Hebrew, and with DNA that I'm a Hebrew. Want to max it? Bring it. The link is up. You want to bring up science? I never, and matter of fact, that's not what I base it off of. I just want to say that shit. I did that a year and a year and a half ago. I've been in this since 2018, 2017, 2018. So way before I even knew. I look at it more like the Most High just icing on the cake. That's how I see it. Icing on the cake. And you know what people do when they look at it? They just laugh. All they can do is laugh because they can't prove me wrong at all. Sirach 35:18. For the Lord will not be slack, neither will the mighty be patient towards them, till he have smitten in sunder the loins of the unmerciful, and repay vengeance to the heathen, till he have taken away the multitude of the proud, and broken the scepter of the unrighteous, till he have rendered to every man according to his deeds, and to the works of men according to their devices. Do unto others as you will do, as you want them to do unto you. It's a very simple concept. Love yourself as you love your brethren as you love yourself. It's the concept. It said, so he have rendered to every man according to the works of, to every man according to his deeds, and to the works of men according to their devices, meaning the shit that you've done and what you've done and how you did it. Till he have judged the cause of his people and made them to rejoice in his mercy. Why do I read this, family? Because listen, check this out. Thank you for showing this, bro. It's an old one, I think. You guys forget, man. You guys forget. You guys think this is just this fucking joke. It's bad, man. You don't even understand how long we've been going through this crap.
Oh, they're out here with the water bottles trying to put it out.
Where do you live?
Oh, don't worry. I live close enough to smell that.
Well, who are you to like mess with our stuff?
I'm gonna take care of it, okay? If you don't leave, you're gonna wake up without that.
Probably started filling up with smoke on the inside.
He lighted it up and threw it to his car, the truck. That's why he got.
Wow.
He didn't care if there's people inside. Just trying to.
Yeah. There's no justifiable reason behind any of that.
He passed by with the gas tank. He lighted up and he threw it at us.
That's crazy.
So before that, there has been a white guy that came here. He threatened us that we were gonna get out. I guess he's racist. So he threw water in the generator and we almost blew up that day.
So this isn't the first time.
This is the second time that happens.
Oh my gosh.
That he tried to do something to us, but the first time we were able to stop it.
You hear that? But not a cricket. Again, from the Holocaust to even current events, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, does it? Right? Verse 20, Sirach 35:20. Mercy is seasonable in the time of affliction. Mercy is seasonable in the time of affliction. So even in these hard times, family, there will be mercy. Trust and believe that. Our clouds rain in the time of drought. In the time of drought. So again, even in those hardships where there isn't enough, where there's trust and believe in the Most High, and you know that He'll come through. Like any person, I guess, I almost doubted Him at some times, but I just told myself to shut the F up. And then I waited, and it happened. You guys just have to have some patience, you know. And when you pay attention to what is going on, the Most High will eventually reveal what has been in your spirit the entire time. Hey, I'm gonna use this link over here real quick. Hold on a second, because let me see, Blue Letter Bible. Hold on a second here, real quick. All right, so I'm gonna use the Blue Letter Bible in this case because we're gonna go to Revelation. I want to look this up. Oh shit, my bad. Revelation 13:1, it says, and I stood upon the sand of the sea and saw a beast rise out of the sea, having 7 heads and 10 horns. And upon his horns, 10 crowns, and upon his head, the name of blasphemy. Now, there are, as you know, Job talked about, that there are twofolds in scriptures. This could also mean particular people, a nation, a group, or it could also be a doctrine. Now, here's why I say that. Because if you follow the Sephiroth and you know who's in power, all this whole entire world, you guys talk about the Rothschild. Well, who is the world given to? Into the hand of the wicked. Job 9:24, right? The world is given into the hand of the wicked. So if we understand who the hand of the wicked is, or who the wicked is in this case, the one that claims to be Jews and are not, and the other ones that support this movement, they all believe in the Kabbalah. So if you look at the Kabbalah, it has 10 heads, 10 circles. 7 heads, 10 circles, 10 horns. Each one is considered 10 crowns, and the name of it is called Ein Sof. I'm going to show you something later on, but I'm going to show you this later on as I go into class. I don't want to share to you right now because I'm not trying to throw it all at once. Plus, I'll forget my little pattern here. So stick with me, okay? I will promise to show you that because I did mention it. So, but right this moment, I want to focus on something here with the scripture. Because I kind of do that sometimes, man. I'll kind of waver and shit. You know, getting older. Let me show you guys something real quick. Crown. So we're going to look at Concordance G1238. Diadema, right? Listen to this.
Strong's G1238. Diadema.
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 Diadema. So I found it. Wait, hold on. What did you do, bro? Oh, see, right here. So I found it very interesting because, again, it's diadema, right? Check this out. Check this out. Diadema. A blue, a blue band marked with white, which Persian kings used to bind on the turban or tiara. Right here, on the top of their head, right? Now, keep this in mind. It says a blue band marked with white. What exactly is this here? You see that? That's what that means. A blue band, right? Marked with white, which Persian kings used to bind on the turban or tiara. The color of these people is blue and white. And I always wondered why they chose that. And the star is the star. The star, blue and white. And here it's identifying the crown as a diadema, which is blue and white. Again, something to consider. Now, I know that I've showed you guys this. I think I showed you this video before. But once more,
all of this
you guys want to point the finger at certain people, but you ain't calling these fools out. Call them out.
Down to the claim that this is the Jewish homeland and that they have every right to be there, that they're the indigenous people, and that the people who are there are these Arabs who've come from other places and that they shouldn't be there. And so I want to play this for you. This is Naftali Bennett. He has been the opposition of Netanyahu. He's many think would be the next prime minister, and yet these are the types of things he believes. He has this 3-minute. He says this is a 3-minute. Why 3 minutes of the history of Jews and Zionism. Let's watch what he has to say, and then we're going to break it down.
I'll do something I've never done, and I'll try in 3 minutes to do the history of Jews and Zionism, starting now. The Jewish people first entered the land of Israel 3,300 years ago, and everyone can read that in the Bible. Assuming you don't believe the Bible, then you can look at archaeology, which shows evidence of about 3,000 years ago. There's no dispute that...
Hold on a second, and I want to pause.
If you guys recall, and I thought I had a different video, but I guess it's this one. If you guys remember, if you guys recall, we can move on from it, honestly. If you guys remember, if you guys recall, okay. Oh, shit. I forgot my train of thought. Let me try to remember. That's okay. The point being is, family, of how certain verses identify certain people. And again, am I saying that it's 100% correct? I'm not saying it, okay? But as I'm reading, I'm finding things out, and I'm sharing them with y'all. Now, earlier, we had read about the mercy and going through when you're dealing with affliction, okay? Now, before I show you this video, let me remind you something here real quick. The scripture said that a certain nation of people from afar, from the end of the earth, with another language, is going to have a certain type of spirit that is going to disregard elderly people. Okay? Now, if any of you guys understand how we are, and scriptures even say it, you have to honor your parents at all time. You have to take care of your parents at all time. Raza expresses that at all time. Indigenous gente here expresses that at all time. That's we're a communal type of people. But a nation from afar is going to think something otherwise. Deuteronomy 28:49. The Lord shall bring a nation against thee from far. In 1492, the Jews and the Moors were expelled out of Europe. We understand now that so-called self-styled Jewish people, Ashkenazis, mostly Sephardic at that time, which, by the way, I've proven that they can't even prove that they're Jews, were financing the actual slavery, the ships coming over here. This is historical facts. But apparently you guys don't want to talk about it. They came from afar, from the end of the earth, out of Europe. As swift as the eagle flieth, they came with the sword and the eagle as a sign, and they'll still carry that eagle to this day. A nation whose tongue thou shalt not understand, we know what language they spoke in Europe, which is something we speak now, Spanish and English. Now, here's my point. I could understand if you're trying to destroy the men of war. I get it. But here it shows that you don't care. A nation of fierce countenance, which shall not regard the person of old, nor show favor to the young. The person of old. So this is
I do want to say something though.
This is the saddest shit. I honestly I kind of like this lady here, because she, even in that circle, she brings facts. But this right here is very, very painful. I have a mother. She's 87. If they wanted to, based on what they're saying, they could revoke my mother's citizenship, and she's been here for 40 years. They're saying that even the naturalized the naturalized citizens, people that became citizens, they're thinking of revoking that too. You think they're stopping with certain ones? Nah, bro. Yeah. Listen, they have a quota. They said 11 million, 20 million. I'm going to show you a video where it actually shows that it's not that many. But if you're there and they got to meet the quota, well, hey, I'll deal with it in court. If you're a U.S. citizen and you look like us, they're going to throw you in there and they're going to say, we'll deal with it in court if you don't have your papers on you. So just like the Holocaust in Nazi time, you're going to have to walk around with your fucking green card and your passport or your birth certificate with your ID. This right here shows exactly who you guys are. But point the finger at the Hispanic, right? Not point the finger at Jewish people who are actually doing everything possible for this to occur. Palestine, people are still dying, and you guys ain't saying shit. But blame it on the Mexicans, right? Let's go.
I do want to say something though about Tom Homan. Mm-hmm. So for everyone who said Trump doesn't know what Project 2025 is, he just put a key contributor in charge of this. And Tom Homan was interviewed on 60 Minutes, and he was asked, is there a way to carry out mass deportation without separating families? And he said, of course there is. Families can be deported together. He also said that it didn't mean if someone was coming to be, quote unquote, rounded up and grandma was in the house and she's undocumented, that it didn't necessarily mean that grandma wouldn't be taken to. And you can say Donald Trump has a mandate till you're blue in the face. Taking grandma is not what people were voting for. They were voting for criminals to be kicked out of this.
Nah, bullshit. It's too late. You guys voted. So when that occurs, again, remember the scripture that we read earlier. Hey, let me go back to it. Oh, yeah, Sirach 35. Remember that shit. It don't matter. Trust and believe, family, that in affliction that he shall have mercy upon you. You welcome this shit. Welcome it. Sirach 35:18. For the Lord will not be slack, neither will the mighty be patient towards them, till he have smitten in sunder the loins of the unmerciful. You bastards. Countenance that will disregard the old and repay vengeance to the heathen. till he have taken away the multitude of the proud and broken the scepter of the unrighteous, till he have rendered to every man according to his deeds. See, so what you do to the elderly and to the works of men according to their devices, and what you use, till he have judged the cause of his people and made them to rejoice in his mercy. What you will do will be done to you twofold. He that leadeth into captivity shall go into captivity. Christmas Christians have a problem with that verse. He that leadeth into captivity shall go into captivity. Let me read that real quick, Christmas Christians. Why don't you guys hit the link? How come Christmas Christians don't hit the link? You guys, if you guys are offended, are you offended enough? You're going to try to defend your religion? You're going to try to defend your cause, your reasoning behind what you voted for? Revelation 13:10. He that leadeth into captivity shall go into captivity. He that killeth with the sword must be killed with the sword. So let's say you do this to elderly women, and let's say they have heart conditions and they have a heart attack, and you kill them. This is BHIs. This is Christmas Christians. These are Christians. Oh, Christian apologetics, vocab Malones, all them groupies. They voted for this. You see, but they're quiet now, right? You know, they all come across like, oh, but you know, we're all one God's children, and oh yeah, but you know, BHI, they cannot say that the Bible is exclusive. No, it's inclusive. It's for everybody. But in secret, I'm gonna vote for Trump because you know, really. But blame it on the Mexicans, right? The ones that don't even know how to speak English and shit. Can't even speak it right. And then assume that all of them that voted are Mexicans because they're Cuban beats. Here is the patience and the faith of the saints. I told you guys this is probably the best time and probably the worst painful time to be in. Because you're probably going to see the Bible manifest itself in front of your face. And I think a lot of us, including myself, I don't think we're ready for it. I'm not going to say I am. Baruch 4:15. For he had brought a nation upon them from far, a shameless nation. That's the fake Jews, self-styled, Khazar converts who cannot prove that they're Hebrews of the Bible nor Hebrews of that land, okay? Who worship other books. Deuteronomy 4:2. Matthew 15. Revelation 22. All of them say, Old, New, and Apocrypha. Do not add or take away from the scriptures. What did you guys do? You created the Talmud, the Zohar, the Mishnah, the Kabbalah, Ein Sof. Right? All of these strange doctrines. How to do enchantments. Because that's what the Talmud teaches, and the Kabbalah teaches that as well. And of a strange language, who neither reverend old man nor pity child. Now, we're going to see this again. See? We're going to see it again. These are your people. Right here. And you stupid Republicans who voted for Trump because, we're anti-Jewish. We're anti-Jewish, you know. That's why we voted for Trump. He fucking converted to this religion. His kid married a Jewish, self-styled Jew. And you sit there with your stupid flag telling these people, you ain't our movement. Trump is their movement. Y'all are stupid, bro. Yeah, that's what I mean. Sorry, the camera died. You guys are dumb. You're dumb. You're all dumb. Fake Christmas Christians. Hit the link if you think I'm wrong. Prove to me in the Bible that you're supposed to keep Christmas, Thanksgiving, New Year's, 4th of July. Let's go. Hey, these are your friends? dear white people, these are your friends. These are people that you guys are not calling out. Hey, dear black folks, how come you guys aren't calling these people out? You're quick to call out the Hispanics and Mexicans and shit, but you guys ain't calling these people out because it's monetized. Let's keep it 100. So this is why I laugh.
This is
but at the same time, well, I get mad too, but it's like scary because it's all coming to fruition. How come you guys ain't calling these people out? Listen, they don't go against their own kind, okay? They vote for their interests, not yours.
White House Deputy Chief of Staff for Policy, and South Dakota Governor Kristi Noem to be Secretary of Homeland Security. During the first Trump administration, Miller helped orchestrate the Muslim ban, pushed for the separation of immigrant families, and backed the termination of DACA. That's the Deferred Action for Childhood Arrivals program. Trump has also picked Thomas Homan to serve as his so-called border czar. Homan served as acting director of ICE, Immigration and Customs Enforcement, during the first Trump administration. Homan has deep ties to the far right. 2 years ago, he attended a white supremacist conference hosted by Nick Fuentes. Homan has said Trump's mass deportation campaign could also target U.S.-born children who were born to undocumented parents. He was recently interviewed by Cecilia Vega on 60 Minutes.
We have seen one estimate that says it would cost $88 billion to deport 1 million people a year.
I don't know if that's accurate or not.
Is that what American taxpayers should expect?
What price do you put on national security? Is that worth it?
Hey, dear white people, black people, and dumbass Hispanics, did you guys? Are you going to want to pile up $80 billion to your debt?
Is there a way to carry out mass deportation without separating families?
Of course there is. Families can be deported together.
See, family, never trust thine enemy, for as iron rusted, so is he. And then for you guys that complaining, I'm telling you, they only look for themselves. They're not looking out for you guys, bro. It's just Gringolandia wants their enjoyment because they hate to fucking work hard. There's several that work hard, but actually work hard? Nah.
Furthermore, I will direct the Department of Justice to pursue federal civil rights cases against schools that continue to engage in racial discrimination and schools that persist in explicit unlawful discrimination under the guise of equity will not only have their endowments taxed, but through budget reconciliation, I will advance a measure to have them fined up to the entire amount of their endowment. A portion of the seized funds will then be used as restitution for victims of these illegal and unjust policies that hurt our country.
You heard it from Donnie's mouth, people. He's giving white people reparations, and when they hear DEI, they mean niggas. I'm living in the Twilight Zone. I don't recognize the world we live in with the fact that we're saying that white kids can be victims of diversity, inclusion, and equity, and if they feel like that, they can get restitution because they've been discriminated against.
And you know how hypocritical that is for you Christmas Christians is from 1870 to 1970, you guys had a run. And all the benefits that you were opening up, which usually went to corporations, you gave them to your people, the gringos. That's how they got ahead. And several for the black folks that were in there too, kissing ass and shit. Don't get me wrong. And Hispanics too. They're all in too. But a good portion of y'all were the ones getting ahead. And some people call them Uncle Toms, or we sell them pinches tío Tomases and shit, right? They got ahead too by stepping on us. From 1870 to 1970, man, you guys had a good run. And now you want reparations as white folks. Can't make this up, can you? But you know what? It's all good, family. Again, if you know, you know. And oh man, patience is probably something that we all need, especially in these times, because you're gonna have to use them. Psalms 49:6. They that trust in their wealth and boast themselves in the multitude of their riches. None of them can by any means redeem his brother, nor give to God a ransom for him. For the redemption of his soul is precious, and it sees it forever. So see here, they care more about funds, man. That's what they believe in. That's what they count on. That's what they're aiming at. Again, these are Christmas Christians. They talk about prosperity. God loves America. That's why they're so wealthy. Yeah, you're right. People don't care to keep the laws of the Most High. They don't. They prefer to make it easy. You know, now they're complaining about people that are supposed to be not Christians. Psalms 50 and 16. But it's telling you, Christmas Christians. But unto the wicked God said, what hast thou to do to declare my statutes, and that thou shouldest take my covenant in thy mouth, seeing that thou hatest instructions, and castest my words behind thee? Let me read it easier. But God says to the wicked, why should you recite my commandments? Oh, 10 commandments on every school. We're against abortion. We're against gay people. Why should you recite my commandments? Why should you talk about my covenants? You refuse to let me correct you. You reject my commands. You become the friends of every thief you see. Do you not understand that since 1492, these lands were stolen and every treaty broken? And 300 years later, you still have the audacity to use the papal bull in 1823 to justify your land of takeover? Really? Those are the Christians you guys believe to be? You became the friends of every thief you see, and you associate with adulterers. Why? Because the people that you voted for committed adultery more times than you guys probably have yourselves. He was committed as a rapist, abused young children. That's what they say. Hung out with Epstein. You think that he didn't? Hey, there's a saying in Spanish: "Dime con quién te juntas y te diré quién eres." Tell me who you hang out with, and I'll tell you who you are. All of a sudden, now you Christmas Christians forgot about all that. You became the friends of every thief you see. You become the friend of every thief you see. Oh, Donald Trump Bible, Donald Trump shoes, Donald Trump wallet, Donald Trump drinks, Donald Trump underwear, Donald Trump diapers, shit. And you associate with adulterers. You are always ready to speak evil, and you never hesitate to tell lies. 4% of the population of America, supposedly these illegal aliens, so-called you like to call them, right? They're the reason why you are suffering. Even though these thieves, considering verse 18, has been doing from sanctioning to embargoes to eating the resources of Central Mexico and South America. You've become thieves and you've supported that thievery. Now you vote for Trump so then other nations can continue to suffer because you want to live better? You are always ready to speak evil. Verse 19, you never hesitate to tell lies. You are ready, verse 20, you are ready to accuse your own relatives. Oh, man. How many people did we hear that voted for Trump and they had relatives that were not legal? For you,
Fuck that puto. Fuck that puto.
You're always ready to speak evil. Never hesitate to tell lies. You are ready to accuse your own relatives and to find fault with them. Oh, well, you know, those Mexicans, porque nosotros cubanos, you know, nosotros no somos como ellos. That's what you guys say, right? We probably are not. You're right. We probably ain't the same people. And that's good that we are on that topic today. Because a real relative shouldn't be doing that shit. And all you guys that did, guess what? Woe unto you, suckers. Woe unto you. Because you know what, man? You don't know that this repercussions will happen too. It's not a threat. These are just facts. People are people. People will act and react based on how you cause pain to the ones they love. Well, hey, there are 2 million people down there You fuck around and you find out.
Hi. Hola. I totally understand where you're coming from. And I would like to address this comment out to all of the foreigners that are currently in Mexico. I was talking to some friends today, and this whole thing that started out on the weekend with the tourists against the bandas and people being sued to shut down music and try to change things here in Mexico, which is ridiculous and a level of entitlement I can't even fathom. I'm worried.
I know, me too.
I'm worried that all of the things that the Mexican people think about us and are too polite to say are now going to be easier to come out in disruption.
Yeah.
And I'm worried that...
And you can't blame them.
If we don't stop this right now, and everybody just really behave and be respectful of Mexico, it's not going to be safe for us anymore. Because they have a right to be pissed. Right. They have a right to think of us as a bunch of gentrifiers. They have a right to think that we are just out of our absolute minds for coming in here and trying to change their country when they didn't ask us to come.
Correct.
Yes, there are a number of people fleeing Canada and the U.S. and coming into Mexico. The numbers are showing
Correct. And it's going to get
worse. And then
worse.
there's ones like me, I'm Canadian,
if you know who
and
gets
my
it.
Canadian friend and my England friend who were talking today. And we're all thinking about Thailand.
Not me.
Stay safe out there, you guys. Let's treat this with love and respect.
If I have
and understand that not all of us are the problem.
I go back.
Okay? And we're trying to help. And we are being respectful and want to live here very peacefully and respectfully with the Mexican people if they allow us to do so.
Amen.
So, I don't know how you guys feel about that. But, you know, it's kind of hard, man. Let me read it in this King James real quick. Verse 19, I like how it says it. Thou giveth thy, verse 19, Psalms 50, 19. Thou giveth thy mouth to evil, and thy tongue to frameth deceit. See, you frame deception. So you frame this concept that we're evil, wicked, we're rapists, murderers, drug dealers, human traffickers, and some are good people. Now, all of a sudden, some people are afraid. Well, you know, if you guys forgot, scriptures we read earlier, they trust in their wealth. Didn't they use Christmas Christians use still? Matter of fact, yeah. I don't think the Christians in this country have repudiated the doctrine of discovery. I don't think they have done it like the so-called Catholics have. The Pope said, "Oh no, I don't. It's a repudiation of that. We should have never done that." Well, you Christians never have. You guys never have. Let's read this real quick here. Psalms 49:11. This I do know about you. You hope that this is going to continue. This is why you're, we got to go to Thailand now. Let's go to Thailand. What are you going to do? Change names over there too? Psalms 49:11. Their inward thought is that their houses shall continue forever. Meaning you. Oh, it's just so funny to me. You believe in Darwinism, and then you're complaining over the fact that you can't have babies. So what is it? Do you believe in Darwinism or not? So you believe in Darwinism only when it's convenient, because that's what you guys said. Survival of the fittest. God chose us because we're superior white people, right? And now that we're seeing you white folks not reproducing, regardless of whether you abort or not, you just can't make babies. All of a sudden, that doesn't compute. We can't use that now, or is that racist? Because that's how you use it. Eugenics, isn't that what Donald Orangutan Trump said? His genes are good. Eugenics means that they're superior. That's why they're supposed to be wealthy or smarter, right? Well, in this case here, I'm talking about eugenics as well. So eugenics is saying that, you know, Mother Earth doesn't want you guys to be born anymore. So that's why you're not having babies. Again, we can go science or we can go Bible. And based on the Bible, You are literally the most wicked people I have ever met. Their inward thought is that their houses shall continue forever and that their dwelling places to all generations. They call their lands after their own names. Why do you think they call America here? It came from so-called Americo Vespucci, in case you guys don't know that. In case you guys don't know that. I'm going to show you something real quick. I didn't want to necessarily say that this was going to occur because I did a class about 4 months ago and I posted this around that time. So this is from a magazine which I have. It's called The Economist, The World Ahead of 2024. Now, in case you guys don't know, Clara Sheinbaum is the Mexican president. Okay, the female Mexican president. So you guys that don't know what she looks like, let me show you what she looks like so then you can see the reference of the picture. See, in this channel, I don't consider myself some so-called prophet or messenger, but I've expressed to you guys the things that have or occur, and I haven't been wrong. You guys, this again, I can't force you to believe. You have to be your own persuader. I cannot persuade you. It's got to come from you.
Pour 25 million people out of this country, but the reality that he will not be able to do this is setting in. Claudia Sheinbaum has declared she will not let any deportations come across that border. Claudia Sheinbaum told Donald Trump Mexico will only be taking back Mexicans. She will not allow America to flood Mexico with migrants that do not belong there. She is choosing to show patriotism and unify with the Mexican people to keep migrants out of her country. Mexico is quickly becoming a superpower on the world stage thanks to the heavily reformative work of Manuel Andrés López Obrador, and Sheinbaum intends to keep it that way. Claudia Sheinbaum is a strong woman that has made her decision, and it is likely that she will not be backing down on this. This is likely to leave the new border czar Tom Homan crying about the situation, as he will have no recourse where to send these people that they plan to remove from the United States, as most of them will no longer be accepted into Mexico, since most of them are not from Mexico. Let me know what you think in the comments. Where do you think would be the best possible way to?
So, you notice what she looks like, right? Her hair straight, pulled back. Hold on, sorry.
Work of Manuel Andrés López Obrador.
Because you guys know he was a previous. Manuel AMLO was a previous president. She has her hair held back with a ponytail. Okay. If you look at this picture, you see this woman here. Now, some people thought Kamala, but she can't hold her hair that way. That's Sheinbaum. That's the Mexican president. She's got missiles aiming towards them. That's Donald Trump, the so-called savior, right? America's savior. And he's got a question mark in his ear. Didn't he supposedly get shot? These people know what's going on, family. So I had showed you guys this just about 4 months ago, and that's why, as much as I didn't want him to win, I'm like, man, if this, some things I just don't want to say, and I'm like, So now, if you see the actual computer chip, they're fighting for lithium and all of this distribution of computer chips. That's a big deal now from China and Russia. This is supposedly Vladimir Putin. Now, they're fighting Ukraine, correct? Now she's on this side, he's on that side, but they're minuscule. It's like it's important, but it's not important. What I think is it's going to set off right here. Right here. At least me, from what I see, that it's going to be set off in Mexico, WW3. And that's going to trigger a lot of other things. Now, you guys said in a matter of time, I showed you guys that book, that the moment that you decide to be a church and state and you fall under one man to proclaim your doctrine and belief to get back those good old days, well, guess what? You voted into this concept. So we see this. You see this right here? That's called a graph of the stock market. And I did a class on that a couple days ago, and I told you guys where it's actually going down. Why? Because you're talking about currencies. You see this right here? These are all the tankers. You know, the stuff that gets transported here for your merchandise, that shit's going to be down. And who's going to be in power, or who's looking to get power? They're aiming at Mexico, Central and South America, and obviously this region. So there's somewhat of a relationship between these people and these people. Some say that this is AMLO right here. And AMLO and Ching Yang Yu are technically making moves in secret. So, again, I don't know. I could be wrong. But you're asking me? I'm telling you. The cars, electrical, you see this? Electrical, you need lithium. Lithium. And who has the lithium? Mexico has the lithium. South America has the lithium. China wants the lithium because they're the dominant currency. Right now, as we see, the dollar is losing to the chip. And who's fighting? Ukraine and Russia. And who's supporting who? Supposedly this guy, that guy, right? But in the end of the day, it's going to start here. Sheinbaum, Trump. Sheinbaum, Trump. Now, again, I could be wrong. But the reason I'm also bringing this up is because it also has a lot to do with the stupidity of you guys. See, this is what I dislike about y'all. When you went over there and you started sucking the and I'm going to say, you started giving a blowjob to Andre Tate and his stupid little minions and shit. Stupid minions who have nothing to talk about. They're just dumb fucking kids that still cannot wash their underwear, right? But if you actually checked it, they probably have like shit stains there still. Listen to the stupidity. We just listened. We just went through a whole little book of like what Trump is about, who he's supporting, right? So now this idiot kid here, Sneeko, this is why you blew laws. I mean, let's put it this way: he's a mixture of a bunch of shit. But let me remind you that Andrew Tate's dad is black. So if you believe in the Bible, then that means that he's a African man or black man, right? So-called light skinned. What are we doing here, man? What are we forgetting? You want to use the Bible, or you want to not use the Bible? When is it convenient? When is it not convenient? Do you want to believe in Trump? Fine, sounds good. Oh, but then Trump is with so-called Jews, or is he not? Let's go. Listen to this stupidity, man. This is dumb.
The Zionists have no part of the Make America Great Again movement. You need to get out. We don't want to fund your country. We have no part of you. America First cannot happen until we get out of there. No, I'm Free Palestine. I don't support anything you do. I think you're a disgrace. This is for Trump right now. I don't want to have this discussion. I don't need to speak to you.
I'm a disgrace?
Yeah, I think everything you stand for is a disgrace.
Oh, me? You know who I am?
Yes, of course I do. You support genocide. America First has nothing to do with Israel.
You know what?
Who do you have allegiance to? Answer my question. Answer my question. Who do you have allegiance to?
I have allegiance to that flag that you are disgracing.
Why do you come here with the Israel flag?
He's asking that guy who he has allegiance to. Do you know who Donald Trump has allegiance to? Them. Jewish people. Israelis. He probably jacks off, what's his name? Netanyahu.
Second. Why do you come here with an Israel flag?
Right now,
I saw you with an Israel flag.
Of course, I love Israel. It's America's greatest
ally. So go to Israel.
Absolutely.
There's a difference between Zionists and Jews.
Is Israel the Jewish state?
It's a genocidal state.
Where should I go?
You're the only one who has allegiance to another country. You should f*** up Israel.
Hey, brother, Jose Garcia. Are you the Jose Garcia that I think I know from like a couple years ago, bro? Because what you're actually sharing right now is a freaking powerful vision, brother. If that's you, man, just let me know. It's all good, bro. You know what I mean? No hard feelings, man. I haven't talked in a while. But anyways, I know a guy named Jose Garcia who has a lot of books on our gente in Spanish. And this right here is basically saying, El himno mexicano es la apocalipsis de la última guerra que será. Damn! Poof! And you know what, bro? I find it ironic that you bring it up because that's why I'm actually confirming, because I thought that. Just, you know, You know what I mean? It's just thought. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh shit, it is you. What's up, brother? Oh man, it's fire, bro. One of these days, man, I want you on live and shit. Hey, by the way, family, this right here, Jose Garcia, bro. This guy right here has got some material. Just like Los Hermanos Somos Israelitos, the same shit. I mean, not the same shit, but like, hopefully one of these days, brother, I'm gonna have you on. But I know that you're very private, brother. I get you, bro. I get it. I'm good with that. So anyways, so he's talking about, let me go back to this. So he's talking about, good to have you here, bro. Good to have you here, man. Hell yeah. That's powerful brother right there, bro. Y'all don't even know how much he knows, bro. That dude taught me some shit. That dude taught me some stuff, especially when it came to like, family and teaching my family and all that, bro. I never forgot about your advice, brother. I never did. So now, look, I want to show you this to you because all of these things do matter. You see this right here? You see the question mark? And his ear. How do these people know? How do they know? And then the same book from 2013 giving us a picture of what's going to be going on. The wars between Netanyahu and Palestine. The river of just blood. America drunk of the oil. All the senators, all these big wigs going into greed. Computerized, digitized AI being maneuvered and controlled by who. Look at this, man. Gluttony, America, greed. I'm going to show you guys a video at the end that's going to really blow your minds. But anyways, look, let me show you this real quick. I found it funny, right? Supposedly that dude, Sneeko, whatever. Sneeko! You're stupido. Breaking news. Trump has elected Zionist and pro-Ukraine warmonger Elise Stefanik as a U.S. or UN ambassador. Horrible choice. And then, by the way, for you, see, and here goes another thing. You blame the whole so-called Mexicans, Hispanics, but you forget that these Arabs also voted for Trump. So now let's listen to one of these dumbasses. The mood in Dearborn, Alawi said, it is a complex mix of disbelief and wary curiosity. Trump came to Dearborn and made a lot of promises, he said, adding that residents he has spoken to are wondering what Trump will do for Palestinians. Alawi thinks that the reality is obvious. It's clear as day that he is playing us. I think he's going to target us. That's what he's going to do. He's going to target our families and he's going to hurt us. He's going to hurt. So I think we're about to find out. Yeah, you fucked around and found out. So how come you guys ain't calling these Arabs out? Oh, no. Black Americans, you guys ain't calling these Arabs out. You're not calling Jewish people out, Arabs or anybody else. Not even Asians. Oh, but blame it on the Mexicans. Is it because we're an easy target? Because our gente usually doesn't say shit? Well, guess what? They got somebody here saying some shit. Somebody that knows some shit. Because I actually do study and read. And I don't ask people for money and collecting and creating a channel because I can't seem to work on my own. We have been duped. Do you realize that a lot of people that voted for Trump were under RFK Jr. for president? You want to know why they voted for Trump and they were supporting this guy, RFK Jr.? Because he was anti-vaccine and pro-herbal, supplemental, Eastern medicine, all of that concept, no processed food. And now what does RFK Jr. say to these people? Have we been duped? Arab Americans who backed Trump in Dearborn, Michigan, sent him this letter today, but addressed to the White House, urging him to fulfill his promise to the community and work an immediate ceasefire in Gaza and Lebanon. Are you out of your mind? Huckabee and Rubio are warmongers. They love war. Matter of fact, Rubio said, let's kill most of you guys. That's what he said. I didn't say it. He said it. But blame it on the Mexicans, right? What are you gonna say? This Nico guy's Mexican? Let's listen to this nonsense here. This is what you guys followed, stupid ass kids. You 21-year-olds, 24-year-olds, 30-year-olds, you guys think, okay, let me tell you something. Supposedly high dollar man, high value man. Okay, sounds good. I get that. You know, you mean you have high standards. I get it. But why are you going around sleeping with chicks and then expecting to get something good out of those chicks you sleep with? You sleep with them and then you tell them you're looking for a proper woman, somebody that's not a hoe. but you're a so-called high-value man going around sleeping with bitches and shit, and then you get caught because supposedly you're trafficking some hoes. So I don't get it. What is this whole high-value concept? No, but you got young dumbass men who hate to read, hate the Bible, hate the Most High, and follow men like this. See, this is your king. You so-called Hispanics that voted for him, because a lot of you were young men, you listen to this guy. This is why you voted? Listen to your dumbass here. Okay, let's listen to him for a second. See how smart you are.
The Zionists have no part of the Make America Great Again movement. You need to get out. We don't want to fund your country. We have no part of you. America First cannot happen until we get out of there. No, I'm free Palestine. I don't support anything you do. I think you're a disgrace. This is for Trump right now. I don't want to have this discussion. I don't need to speak to you.
I'm a disgrace?
Yeah, I think everything you stand for is a disgrace.
Oh, me? You know who I am?
Yes, of course I do. You support genocide. America First has nothing to do with Israel.
You know what?
Who do you have allegiance to? Answer my question. Answer my question. Who do you have allegiance to?
I have allegiance to that flag that you...
Hey, you know what's so funny? Look how many people give him thumbs up. Yeah, you're right. Bro, Donald Trump is bending over for them. So let me give you another example of why it's obvious when you're a racist and you're just racist and you try to hide behind it by saying jokes and shit that you're a racist. This is what I'm talking about. Okay, so this guy right here, supposedly he's a comedian and shit, right? How come you ain't calling Jewish people out or Arab people out? Godfrey comedian? You were very tough with the white man. And then now here we go. Look, listen. By the way, family, we're talking about phenotype in this channel here, you know, because obviously we got a lot of people that come here and trying to question how we look. He's a Cuban B. And he looks more African American than us so-called indigenous. So if anybody here is more of somebody, it's you. This guy's not a Hispanic. Okay, get that right. Let's start being clear here, because I'm going to show you some books. And this is the sad part. You Cubans forgot. You Cubans forgot about the history that occurred over there. But at the same time, we're going to find out why. Because there's such a mixture over there that the majority of them are white. And I want to show you something interesting. That from 1860 to 1920, there was a massive amount of indigenous people that left that island. And it wasn't by choice, family. These are real hard facts. So you racist negros and negras, or morenos, morenas, or so-called African-Americans, so-called African-American females and men, stop pointing a fucking finger. And you call this guy a Mexican. He's not even fucking Mexican.
Like Paul.
Now you and then you want to say racist? Well, this is generalization right here, stereotype. So before you go open your mouth trying to sound like you're smart and funny and shit, how come you don't check yourself? This is getting out of hand. So I'm going to be pushing back this nonsense because you guys want to aim at somebody, but nobody calling out other people. Why? Because it's not convenient?
What he said, you Mexicans are getting your negrito wake-up call. There's a video going around of this, I think he's Mexican. And his...
See? I think he's Mexican. Really? You couldn't wait to do the video? That you didn't even investigate or listen to him, like how he talks? No! You're all Mexicans. Just blame it on the fucking Mexican. Why not? Because you guys ain't saying, because you don't say shit. Once more, black folks try to act like they're not racist. And here you're like, Joe, literally stereotyping us all like, oh, you know, he's got to be Mexican. Bro, this is a Cuban B, bro. And if anything, he's more African-American than we are. But don't tell you that though, right? Is that too offensive? I hope I hurt somebody's feelings today, because that's what I like to do every day. Hurt people's feelings. Maybe bring you back to reality. Let's look at this real quick, okay? Let's look at this real quick. I want to show you guys something. See? Already. Boom. There we go. You throw some cheese and rats come out.
Hi, lovies, welcome back to this channel. If you're new here, my name is...
And the worst part is that it's another foreigner who doesn't even speak English properly, who didn't grow up here, but wants to chime in because, I don't know, because they're Mexicans?
is Berlin this channel. Don't forget to please subscribe to this channel, turn on notifications so that anytime I upload a video, you will be the first person to be notified. And to my returning subscribers, to those people that share my videos, leave commentaries, and also educate each and every one of us, you guys are the real MVP. Alright, lovelies, let's dive in today. So, lovelies, I came across this video on my For You page on TikTok, and I thought to share with you guys where this Hispanic man is all out crying for help after finding out the hard way, and I was able to put up some of those stitches. I'm just going to roll the clip because a lot of people are reacting to the fact that when you were busy gallivanting, you were all out,
Family, who was the most boastful so-called minority pushing for Trump? Who was the most boastful so-called minority pushing for Trump? It was so-called black people. I mean, in some cases, you guys are fucking weird. You say that you created music, you start a genre, and everybody follows you. Okay, let's say that that's the case. So if that's the case, do you not think that if you're the forefronter of going for Trump, everybody's gonna follow you? Oh, I see that now. That's not applicable, right? No, that's not what we mean. They only follow the cool things, not the fucking hateful shit, right?
thinking that you got it done, but you did not know that you were soon going to find it out. I'm just going to roll the clip. Please leave me your own thought and let's dive into it.
Angel Rodriguez. And Angel had a problem. You see, Angel decided to out. Now he's finding out. But no, seriously.
Angel Rodriguez, this Latino man's kids were playing outside with his neighbor's kids, both Trump supporters. Tell me why his neighbor, his white neighbor, fellow Trump supporter, literally takes out a pew 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 and is like, I don't want my kids playing with your kids. You go back to your country. You don't belong here. And that is just a beautiful thing because Angel Rodriguez is a proud Trump supporter.
Yeah, very proud Trump supporter. But once again, I'm going to bring up some Cuban B shit. And some of you guys that are Cuban, maybe, and you watch this channel, you're going to get butthurt, and I don't care. If you want to talk about it, hit the link. Because there's a lot of question behind that the people over there. And this is why I don't believe in a tripartite chart. I don't believe in that shit at all. I don't believe in it. Because you know what? A lot of our people were scattered. A lot of our people were taken out of certain areas. And a lot of people from other nations ended up in Cuba. So before you go and assume that this is one of our people, let me tell you something right now. Check yourself before you wreck yourself. Because if anything, that's kind of like more like y'all. Before you go and all of a sudden, hey, this guy is one of those so-called African Americans that claim themselves to be black. And all of a sudden, we're like, but you're fucking lighter skinned than me, bro. Let's just watch this, okay? Let's see where this hatred comes from. So before you go and say, oh, no, bro, he's been a hater of Mexicans for a while. The brother behind, he does a lot of good work for people. This was prior to Trump, prior to them treating him like shit.
Mire qué carita. Mire para acá. Qué carita de infeliz. Pero no lo es. Qué carita de infeliz, pero no lo es. Se llenó la boca de hablar cosas y de que él sí va a ayudar a los hispanos. Y lo que hace es engañarlos. Tengan cuidado con esta persona, caballero. Este tipo está enfermo de la mente. Y esto no es un problema de fanatismo. Esto es un problema de llevar la verdad a las personas y no engañar a nadie. Él está luchando por sus propios intereses y utilizando.
He says he is only fighting for his own interests. Really? Really? Says the Cuban. Stop assuming that all of us are Hispanic, meaning like indigenous. There is a difference now. And I'm glad we're at that level because a lot of you people don't understand that shit. You claim to believe in the Bible, and then all of a sudden you forget about the Bible. There's a lot of mixture going around, and you know what? Some people bleed perpetual hatred for others. All of a sudden now you want to push that person upon us, yo. But in some cases, we also saw a video how the black guy. Remember, the black comedian said, "You Cubans, Puerto Ricans are just black, but were dropped off before us." Remember, he said that he's Cuban. So how come you don't embrace him now? Oh, he's Hispanic. Now he's Hispanic.
Cuban Trump supporter man that moved to Texas and is now filing a lawsuit because he's facing racism and discrimination, not just from his neighbors, but also local law enforcement. Bro, we gotta talk about some Latinos, right, that are conservative, right? It doesn't matter. You can vote whatever way you want, right? This is not about that, right? But there's certain Latinos, man, that think that they're gonna be accepted by all white people simply because they're Republicans, right? Because they vote the same way. Oh, these are my people. They think like us, you know? And then they move to certain places, man, where it's extremely conservative, right? And they don't realize, man, that there's nothing but white people there, man. It's a specific type of white person, man, that ain't gonna give a fuck if you're a conservative, if you vote Republican, if you're a Christian. They're not gonna give a fuck, man. They're not gonna like you simply because you're Latino, bro. They're gonna treat you no different than the Mexicans that are crossing the borders illegally, bro, that they stay talking shit about all day long online, you know? But I find that absolutely hilarious, you know? That Cuban dude probably moved over there like, nah, man, we all think the same, man. We're Republicans, fuck communism, man. Fuck the Democrats.
Hey, and that's very true. You want to know why? This is why I find it funny, because a lot of you guys forget of like what certain people brought, what element they brought. You guys forget. I mean, let's just be real. You guys want to be real? You know, what about John F. Kennedy, who supposedly had something to do with his murder? It wasn't Mexicans. It was Cubans. I'm just saying. So I think that they're running away from their own history and shit and want to be super fucking white, which a good portion of Cubans are actually European bloodline. So why don't we just start calling them out for what they are? You guys are expressing your spirit. Let's find out about who you are. We're not gonna watch the whole thing, but this is he.
Hola, buenos días. Aquí con ustedes, ¿no? Pero,
This is the one that he's explaining what's going on. I don't want to see this explanation. Hold on a second. Let me see if I got it. Hold on, let me see it. Here, let me get this one real quick, because I think this is a Boricua brother right here. And oh no.
Have you seen these Trump
so here it goes, right here. Look. Here we go. Hear what I'm saying? Now I don't know what this dude on the left is, but this is Islander mofos. So again, man, that's why not all kinfolk is not all skinfolk is kinfolk, and this is why I don't never believed in that stupid chart. Because you want to know why? Because these 12-type chart pushers are quick to call them conquistadors, but when a so-called person of color is one voting against them or being against them, they're not conquistadors, they're just jakes. So whichever way you guys fall, you still get it, dude. Y'all don't understand, do you? This ain't your game. You're in the Matrix. Get out of it.
Have you seen these Trump Latinos? Well, they went down to the border to give their, I want to say, opinion on what should be done about the border wall. Listen to this.
What's going on, everybody? Trump Latinos. Guess what? They say we'll never leave Florida, but we here in Texas. Texas is right there. Mexico right there. Look at the wall. It's halfway built. What's going on, man? Let us know. We need the wall. I live close by this area, and we need to live in a safe place. So please, we need Trump back in office. Vote for him. We need to finish this wall. We cannot afford to get more criminals coming into our area.
Since this wall got built, Donald Trump was trying to make America safe. Now the wall's halfway built since Biden got in. It's like they want the criminals to come in. Let's make America great, y'all. Trump.
You know, having that flag is really confusing, by the way. I'm sure it makes you think that you're part of the system. Like, oh, no, we ain't like you fucking beaners, ricers and shit. They won't deport us because, you know what I mean? We're Puerto Ricans. We're Cubans, B. Or we're Latinos for Trump.
Look, it might be easy to just laugh at them, but a lot of Latinos are going to the right. I mean, just look at what's happening with Univision and their hard right turns to try and cozy up to Trump. So the number of Trump Latinos are going to grow, and this could be the voting bloc that could put Trump back in the White House. Look, Biden has not helped the immigrant community the way he said he was going to, and he has built more wall.
But these Trump Latinos don't realize that things are going to be much, much worse under Trump because he said he wants to deport millions of people. They don't understand how much Trump's fascist policies are going to affect them, are going to affect us.
Let's look at one example. Let's look at one example of what Cuban bees like to do. Y'all think you're not Hispanics? Okay. You guys think you're white people?
Angel.
Okay. Sounds good, Angel. Let's find out. You F around and find out. And by the way, please, you need to understand that us so-called Hispanics or raza, we've been knowing this shit for some time, bro. Yeah, this is new to you guys. We've been knowing this for some time, like for a while. Check it out. This is Angel Rodriguez. He voted for Trump and he was making fun of our brother earlier, remember? Ay, nomás tiene interés para el propio mismo, no le importa la gente. Okay. You say the white man love you. The white man love you. We're going to find out what the white man thinks about you, and then we're going to show you how these Cubans have been attacking raza for quite some time. So before you try to go label them on our end, don't do that. Because even Mexico helps that island. But for some reason, the people that leave that island hate Mexicans. I'm going to show you.
Angel Rodriguez voted for Trump. His kids went to play with the neighbor boys across the street, and they were telling his children to go back to Mexico. This is Angel Rodriguez really upset. But this is a man who did not believe the rhetoric. Somehow he thought he was immune to the bigotry and the hate.
Okay, go ahead.
Mira, dile a él, todas las veces que me han llamado a la policía por gusto.
Let's hear about Angel Rodriguez. Angel Rodriguez, this Latino man's kids were playing outside with his neighbor's kids, both Trump supporters. Tell me why his neighbor, his white neighbor, fellow Trump supporter, literally takes out a pew 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 and is like, I don't want my kids playing with your kids. You go back to your country. You don't belong here. And that is just such a beautiful thing because Angel Rodriguez is a proud Trump supporter, a proud Latino Trump supporter. Do you see that you will not fit into that world? They don't want you here. They see you differently. So congratulations. And now he's on TikTok crying, boo-hoo, hee-hee-hee-hee. Because his neighbor told him to get, boy. Told him to get out my country.
Oh, and Rodriguez is mad. Angel Rodriguez is pissed. Calls the police. He don't know a lick of English, probably just a few words, and he's speaking all in Spanish. He's so heartbroken. He's mad. He's making TikToks and everything. We don't care. We don't care. Those are your people now. Those are your people. And for you Latinos and blacks who voted for Trump, we don't care. When they start turning on.
Okay, but also nobody's going to vote for abortion and same sex either. You know what I mean? Like that's pretty stupid. And quite frankly, Kamala didn't have anything to show. I don't know why you guys hype it up like she was actually doing something positive. She kept playing music and said the same things that they were going to continue to do. And, you know, I mean, she did arrest a lot of Hispanic people in California, dummies. You guys never talked about that. You guys only were focusing on so-called African Americans. It never did occur to you that she was arresting us too. People are reading nowadays, you know. I want to bring this to your attention real quick. It's a book I got called Guerra de Castas. La venta de indios mayas a Cuba. You see, so we have a relationship, which is why Mexico helps Cuba because we understand that we got Yucatecos over there, which they have family over here. So, it's not too far from where we're from. But let's start being realistic here, family. Let's start being realistic. Because you want to know something? It's from a book I have. I showed it in another class. I couldn't find the actual book. But in this page, it's talking about how they were selling, se puso a vender mayas a Cuba. They were selling Maya brothers and sisters to Cuba and back and forth. So we have a long-standing relationship with Cuba. And you'll see that after 1860, a lot of so-called mestizos, were depleting from that area. This is why I don't believe in this stupid shit here. The majority of them are not even like natives of this land. Stop lying, bro. And you're seeing it with their actions and their spirit and the way they move. It's time that we start severing some real shit here. And all you guys are all offended. Oh, because the troll tried, shut up. Nah, shut up. Just keep people don't care. Some people just don't care. Of the ancient Indians of Cuba, we have a long-standing relationship with them. So if these people have it in the spirit not to want to deal with us, then guess what? It's because that's just the way it is, spiritually speaking. That's what it is. Okay? Because we're going to listen to a whole boatload of just racist comments from Cubans. Marco Rubio, who is now the ambassador, okay? This guy here. Listen to this interview here. Hold on, he can't play it. Hold on a second. Let me see if we can play it here. Hold on. Oh, here goes.
La presidenta de
He can't play the video, but listen to what Marco Rubio says. So you so-called white folks and so-called African Americans and all you guys that want to talk shit, these are the people that voted hardcore on Republicans, Cubans specifically, Jewish specifically, Japanese, Asians specifically, and a good portion of black folks specifically, and of course, white people, Republicans and Democrats, because you're right. They felt that it was too much blackness. Well, after you tell them in the street that you're going to enslave them, you put music, you put P. Diddy, you put Beyonce, and you talk about all these Pizzagates and babies being, raped and abused. What do you think they're going to do? But let's focus on the topic here, though. Just kind of throwing that side show there. This is a Cuban bee saying shit about Mexicans. So before you try to say that we are all, no, do not start to pin us together. We've had a history with these people. And even though we help them, this is what we get.
México, Claudia Sheinbaum, de que no vayan a tocar a nuestros mexicanos. Vamos a ver rápidamente lo que decía este señor claramente del presidente AMLO y de México. Les voy a poner el audio porque si les corto el video me lo pueden censurar, pero solamente escuchen cómo es este señor.
Pero déjeme preguntarle, ¿el presidente Andrés Manuel López Obrador es un buen socio de Estados Unidos?
México es un socio importante. El país, esas instituciones. El actual presidente desafortunadamente se dedica a decir disparates, a interferir en la política norteamericana. Gran parte del país, territorio nacional, se lo ha entregado a estos narcotraficantes que controlan esas áreas. Eso a nosotros no importa, porque estamos viendo las consecuencias de esa violencia, de esa criminalidad.
Look who's back. Hey, look who's back, family. The white guy and shit. The white guy is back. That claims he's black. The light-skinned dude. This guy here on the video, by the way, DJ ZPP, he's actually darker skinned than you are. And you claim yourself to be African American. Bro, you might as well leave the channel, bro. You got like 10,000, 15,000 followers. What are you doing here? Unless you want to debate, we can set it up in your channel. Let's do it. You want to claim that you guys are the original people of this land? Bring me on your channel. I'll smoke your ass. So instead of wasting time and chatting around, set that up. And I'll prove to you how white you are. Let's go.
Entrando a nuestra frontera y a nuestro país.
¿Usted estaría de acuerdo con enviar tropas de Estados Unidos a combatir a los cárteles de la droga en México?
Bueno, yo estaría dispuesto a apoyar una medida, pero tiene que ser en coordinación con las Fuerzas Armadas y las fuerzas policíacas de México. Al contrario, no sería posible hacerlo, yo creo.
Pero déjeme preguntarle,
Bueno, ya lo escucharon bien. Ya tan siquiera en esa cuestión ya es más moderado en la cuestión de las acciones tremendas.
So check it out. So AMLO responds to this comment, right? Look, listen to what he says. Listen to what he says.
A estas opciones y a estas elecciones que ha hecho Donald Trump con estas personas. Por ejemplo, el zar de la frontera, Tom Holland. Muchos republicanos sí están contentos. La noticia. Que no con de guerras. Perdón. De AMLO y ahorita nos vamos con otra cuestión.
El Ted Cruz, igual, pero todavía Ted Cruz le añadió.
Ted Cruz, Marco Rubio, both Cubans. Both are Cubans. That's not a representation of the raza. Those are people that left the island because supposedly they were being oppressed and then they just wanted to turn white. Right. But that's ignored. Is it the monetizing that's what you guys are scared about? Is that why you don't talk about Jewish people? Let's go.
O sea, que no solo protejo dictaduras, sino que...
Oh, yeah. Don't worry about it, family. This guy here, he's going to bring out a dictionary and you know, he's basically going to look up all the words and then, you know what I mean, make himself so philosophical and shit. Debate is a theosophical filibustery tactic of divide and conquer. I have no interest in arguments. Well, isn't that what you guys teach? You teach about preferencing your own nation. You're not trying to unite people. You say pro-black. DJ, so what the fuck are you talking about? Divide and conquer. You're dividing your own selves. Oh, kids. Listen, do yourself a favor. Look in your underwear. If you still have spots in there, then you don't belong in this channel because we don't deal with kids that don't know how to wipe their ass. Let's go.
Permití al narcotráfico que dominara en un amplio territorio de México. Yo le digo al señor Ted Cruz, a Marco Rubio, pero también al otro, a los dos, que presenten pruebas.
So that's what he's talking about, right? Present proof. Show me proof. So it's nothing new. Look what he says here. Okay, let's go.
Trump de deportar a 11 millones de personas. Y fíjense la respuesta.
11 million. That's an outdated. That was the number 10 years ago. We're talking upwards of 20, 25, maybe 30 million.
Dice
11 million? What? Really? Stop trying to label us like we're all the same people. Let's look at this real quick. Cubanos. Let me show you something real quick. This is interesting. You know the book I showed you guys, right? The couple pages. Hold on a second here. Let me go back. Where are you? Look at this right here. Watch this. I found this to be very interesting. 1774. You got about 96,000 whites, 75,000 so-called mulatto, black, Asian, all that, right? 1861. Then you see a dramatic change. Like you see a jump of Anglos, you know, the WASP. And you still see a lot of mestizos, so-called, right? And then all of a sudden, you see this. So now they're supposed to be there breaking down the amounts, right? But you see the shrinkage. But as we can tell, that the majority of Cubans are Anglo. Very few. right? So let me give you guys a scripture here real quick. Oh wait, hold on a second. Let me see it. And again, it goes back to the concept and the history that we had with Cuba, because a lot of our people, and this is why, again, I don't believe in this bullshit here. This is bullshit right here. This is bullshit. Black people ain't Judah. Benjamins, that you guys are not. Sorry. We proved it. But, the sad part is that, these Cubans don't understand the actual history. So if you guys were indigenous, like actual raza from here, you wouldn't move the way you move. And it's time you guys start really understanding what goes on here. You see, we've been enslaved and transported to other lands up until 1860. I mean, I'm sure it's still going on, trafficking with children. But, actual documentation, you could see the actual Mayas were being transported to Cuba in that time. You know what I'm saying? And then it goes back, and again, I laugh at you right-wingers who supposedly you voted for Trump because he's pro-America. Trump is pro-Israel. And it's not about the Bible, and it's not about Christianity. You know what it is? It's about oppression and power. It's about having control. It's about them not being on the bottom. Is that simple? And you can see people in their actions and the way they do things, the way they talk, the way they move. 1 John 3:10. In this, the children of God are manifest, and the children of the devil. Whosoever doeth not righteousness is not of God. I mean, even to the simplest form. Really? You're really going to do all that? You're going to hurt families and children no matter what because you want your Anglo power to continue? You know what I'm saying? This is what they believe in. Kabbalah, Sephiroth, Ashkenazi, Sephardics. You guys ain't calling these people out. The first Sephiroth, Kether, describes the divine super conscious will that is beyond conscience and intellect. The next three Sephiroths, the Chakma, Bina, Da'at, describes three levels of consciousness, divine intellect in particular. Da'at represents Kether in its knowledge form, the concept of knowledge, which kind of relates to the Kemetic concept of, the 42 laws of Ma'at. It's all just a plethora of bullshit, religious, philosophical concepts. But, just what ends up happening when you are of flesh and do not have the spirit. Point the finger to the right direction is all I'm saying. This is exactly what Donald Trump is part of. He signed the Abrahamic Accord. The Sephardic tradition is permeated by the spirit of Kabbalah, the mystical dimensions of Judaism. Based on the Zohar, the Bible says Deuteronomy 4:2, Matthew 15, Revelation 22 says, do not add to the word. But you guys do. This is the people that are making the moves. These are the reasons why you guys are pointing your fingers at each other, hating, oh, you should have voted this way, you should have voted that way. You know what? They were propagandizing you guys the entire time. How come nobody's saying nothing about them? Because it's not convenient. It'll affect your pocket. You guys that have channels and supposedly are monetizing this shit, call them out. I'll bet you won't, because it affects your pocket. Black, white, brown, yellow, orange. I don't give a shit. You guys are all the same. Sephardic Jews, so-called. And I've identified who these guys are. North African, so-called. These guys are all converts. A small portion are maybe Hebrews, but 90% of them are converts. And these are the people that you guys worship and follow and think that they are the chosen. And let's check it out real quick. Let's listen to this. This is a good video. It's a good video because you want to know something. It points out the fact that, listen, man, hatred comes in all skin tones. Yeah, I want to blame the white man all the time. Well, let's listen to what certain people said about Palestinians, because I believe a portion of them are our brethren. That's what I believe. And then after I'm done, I'm going to show you guys my, history again, and you guys whatever. Because I'm gonna stand on 10 grounds on that shit. You guys hate it anyways, so might as well take advantage of it.
Runs NATO, Mark Rutte, erstwhile Prime Minister of the Netherlands, though before that he seems to have been some kind of travelling salesman. I'm not making that up. The last guy was a tailor from Norway. This guy is a man who used to travel around with a suitcase offering gloves and hosiery to little retailers, at least if I'm properly informed. He has said that he personally will expel the United States of America.
Do you guys hear that? So the person that is supposedly taking over NATO, right, the representative of NATO, now is considering kicking out America out of NATO. The Bible talked about that certain nations would end up getting mad with the whore. They would have fury against the whore. They would get tired against the whore because eventually they would see the wickedness that she made them drink. Remember the last 3 heads? Pay attention.
From NATO. Now, I'm not sure if you realize just how much of a rejoicing would greet such an act. But of course, it betrays a level of delusion amongst the warmongering leaders in Europe. This man was the Prime Minister of an important European country just the other day. Now he's openly, publicly threatening to expel the funder, armour, and overwhelmingly biggest component of NATO so that he can go on fighting Russia if the Americans decide that they don't want to. As a level of self-delusion, it's matched only by the German government, which has actually collapsed as a result of its policy towards Ukraine, but is still snarling from the floor. Not that we can have a general election anytime soon in Germany, said little soldier Schultz. Why? There isn't enough paper in Germany for the ballot papers. This Germany used to be the powerhouse of the continent of Europe. Now it can't have an election because it doesn't have enough paper for the ballot papers. Now, if you think that is the pits, you ain't seen nothing yet. Although not in the EU, Keir Starmer is the Prime Minister of, I'd argue, the second most important European country, and he's a human rights lawyer. He was on his feet in the House of Commons today and was asked by...
Pay attention to what this guy says, okay? So before you go off and point the finger at certain people, because it's very convenient. People of color always want to jump on the light-skinned person as soon as they become racist and shit. Okay, well, let's get an example of how sometimes that shit don't come in certain colors. This is why I was the only one ever to bring you this attention to you. Habakkuk 1:8. If you see Habakkuk 1, if you know Habakkuk 1:8, it's actually written in the book by Ivan Sertima, the pseudo-historian. But I find it interesting that it actually said something in there which relates to this verse. Now, in verse 5, it talks about, behold, ye among the heathen, talking about us, and regard and wonder marvelously, for I will work a work in your days which ye will not believe, though it be told to you, meaning like I'm showing you some stuff, or when it's revealed to us, spiritually speaking, when he wakes us up again, like, oh shit, it's going to affect you that hard. Then it says, their horses are swifter than leopards and are more fierce than the evening wolves. And their horsemen shall spread themselves, and their horsemen shall come from afar. They shall fly as the eagle that hasted to eat. So, this book has been around since 1970. It's been around since 1970. And, again, if these people supposedly claim to be the people of the Bible, how come they never brought this up? How come it wasn't like, even in their anywhere near? Well, if you look at this book, Ivan Sertima, I think it's in here. I think I have enough pages. Yeah, Ivan Sertima. They say he's a pseudo historian, which in a lot of cases he is, to be honest. But even in bullshit, you will find some truth. So here we see it's talking about how the North Africans and Arabs, not Central, right? Not West Africans. The majority were North and Arabs, North Africans and Arabs. When they ended up conquering Spain and Portugal, this is how they saw them. It says here, the color of the conquering soldiers was described vividly by a European scholar, which was not considered a white person. It was pretty swarthy or whatever, who sympathized with Christian Spain. Christian Spain was like, the gods, the white people, right? This is regarding what they saw. The reigns of the Moors were as fire, meaning their horses, right? Their faces black as pitch. Their eyes shone like burning candles. Their horses were swift as leopards, and the riders fierce than a wolf in a sheepfold at night. Habakkuk 1:8. Their horses are swifter than leopards and are more fierce than the evening wolf or a sheepfold at night. Now, we know now, based on the history that I've been showing you, that it wasn't just a certain type of people. It wasn't just white folks, right? It was black and white folks. And they came on horses. It's kind of the same concept, right? So again, nobody showed me this. I shared that with you guys. It was Habakkuk prophesied that in 600 BC, I believe 611 and 614, something around that time. This book was written, the person that referenced this attack was in 711 AD. That's 1300 years later. If you count after 700 AD to today, it's another 1300 years later. So now, why am I showing you this? Because just like this map that I, expressed with y'all, I don't know why I know, but I just know. And I had a feeling that this was going to occur because I figured, well, shit, she won. He's next. The world is a stage, family. The world is a stage.
Member about the Genocide Convention, about the definition of genocide. This was necessary to clarify statements made by Idi Amin Lame just the other week, who said that the situation in Gaza could not be a genocide because not enough people have been killed. Millions of people have to be killed for it to be a genocide, said.
Okay. You see who's your big daddy? You see who you guys voted for? This is who you guys voted for. This right here. The crown, the diadem, with blue and white. Revelation 13:1. It's time that we all keep it real. I did see a comment of the guy said, I'm trying to keep them away from Raza. Bro, it's not that I'm saying Raza just our people. No, I'm not saying that. See, you just misunderstand. That's why it's called 100% Hebrew channel. It's very clear. It's very clear that we are here, but we're not in specific nations predominantly. But like the Bible said, we're scattered and we're a mixture. Both north and southern kingdom of Hebrews. You can't go base it on a particular phenotype family. This is where you're going to get lost. So if you think that's what I'm about, you just don't understand me then. And you're just here for the first time assuming stuff. Let's go.
The foreign secretary, he at least had the excuse that he's not a lawyer. Never mind a human rights lawyer. But of course, that's not what they said about Srebrenica. That's not what they said about the genocide that they called out and have marketed ever since for decades, having caused a war over it, was taking place in Kosovo. They told us Kosovo was a genocide. They told us Bosnia was a genocide. But there weren't millions of people killed there. So by Lame's definition, how could it be a genocide? Or what about the Uyghurs in China, where absolutely nobody has been killed? Well, their definition of genocide is the fake allegation that Uyghur clothes and culture is suppressed. That's a genocide. But murdering 170,000 people out of a population of 2.2 million, that's not a genocide.
Yeah, while you guys are over here voting and arguing with each other, they're still killing people over there. And again, I showed this to you guys. I talked about this a year ago. I did a video on this. In case you guys don't know, this is the president who they tried to do a coup d'état from Colombia. He said that the same thing that's happening in Palestine is the same thing that's going to happen here, and we're seeing it. I did this class a year ago. I have not lied. Tell me where I've been wrong. But hey, I guess because I don't have a certain look, you guys don't believe. It's okay. I'm going to continue my walk and continue to keep the commandments of the Most High as best as I can. And I hope that I share that knowledge and understanding and patience and love to my brethren. And you brothers and sisters mostly brothers, that I get a chance to talk to you. I do appreciate the conversations. Trust and believe, bro. And if I don't get to talk to you guys often, man, it's because sometimes I'm just fucking busy and my kid is... Oh, man. Just pray for him, please. Listen to this.
Consumo blanco ario del norte está acercándonos a la extinción de la humanidad. Entonces, los problemas políticos y de inestabilidad de nuestros países crecerán, crisis climática que será respondida por el norte como en Palestina. No los van a invitar, no les van a permitir la entrada, ametrallarán y usarán campos de concentración.
That brings me to what Trump is now vowing over the weekend. And this should be known so you understand what we get from Trump tomorrow night at the debate might not be this extreme. He might even run right away from this. But to his base, with that programming, he is campaigning on what he says he will do, that he will order officials to go past what I just showed you the law is, that he will do, quote, bloody border enforcement, that he will have people, quote, killed immediately for returning to the U.S. border.
Getting them out will be a bloody story. Should have never been allowed to come into our country. If you come back, you will be executed. You will be killed immediately. Not going to be easy, but we'll do it.
You hear that? That's what you voted for. He said it before. It's going to be a bloody deportation, but we're going to do it. And if you try to come back, we're going to shoot your asses. So you don't think they're going to do that here? When you try to say, no, get away from my mom or my sister or my brother, they're going to shoot your ass. What the fuck were you guys thinking? Do you not know who the devil is? Do you not understand the nation of people that are behind that power? You Christmas Christians are in for a rude awakening.
According to David Lammy, well, the Prime Minister himself, eminent King's Counsel, human rights lawyer, was asked if Gaza constituted a genocide today. And he answered, I am well aware of the definition of genocide, which is why I have never described what's happening in Gaza as a genocide. He might.
And have they ever considered our Holocaust a genocide? Seriously. No. Now, I've told you guys on migration, we came from east. Do you guys understand what that means? We have some relationship to the people over there. Now, you guys ought to wonder now why things are going hectic over there and they're starting to be hectic here. Where are the oils, family? Where do you find the oils? The Bible talks about people having oil. There ain't no oil like that in Africa. There's only oils like this in America and in the Middle East. Wake up.
Just as well have stood up and said, fuck Palestine. I don't give a toss about it. Well, his members of parliament sat mutely while he did it. So I hope that every voter in the United Kingdom who cares about Palestine will have made careful note of the Prime Minister's stance today. And when they next get the chance to vote against this repulsive excuse for a Labour Party, that they will do so. Now, I suspect the big news of the night, although not that much of it is hard news.
So again, it goes back to the whole concept of what is it that you guys really truly believe in? You say you Christmas Christians, you say you believe in the Bible, you say you love Jesus. You're not acting in at all anything of the Bible whatsoever. Your anger is towards gays, black and brown people. But you should be angry at the fact that you don't even keep the commandments of God and you're being a damn hypocrite. You should be angry about that.
Let me make that caveat right away. I was told 10 minutes before I came on air that Tucker Carlson was to be Donald Trump's next press secretary. But that turned out to be fake news. And other so-called announcements may turn out to be fake news. And I earnestly pray that they are. Whilst Tucker Carlson would have been a marvelous press secretary, the preeminent broadcaster of our age, would have been great to see him every day in the Situation Room, in the Oval Office, in the press conferences, facing the Washington Press Bureau. They wouldn't have known what hit them. But it was fake news. But I've been waiting for the appointment of Tulsi Gabbard. I fully expected her to be made the secretary.
She was actually today. It happened about 5 hours ago.
Of State, the Foreign Secretary.
The one that I showed you the video about how we're all one child, children of God. We're all children of God. But, you know, some of them, because they're beaners, spics, and wetbags, they're not children of God. Because, you know, Cubans, they're like us. The Cubans are white. Y'all are a sad case, bro. Stop believing in that stupid-ass 12-tribe chart. How are you going to explain that now?
Of the United States of America. She's the best qualified to be so, and she's got the best political views, or the least worst political views of those in the running for that position. But Tulsi Gabbard has not yet darkened the doorstep of the Trump White House to be.
You know what he means by darken the doorstep? Meaning that everybody is white. Whitey, like pale shit. Let's go.
Tulsi Gabbard would appear to have been used as lipstick on the pig of the worst neoliberal, neocon, warmongering collection of people since the guys that are already there. In fact, if Marco Rubio does turn out to be the new Secretary of State.
Hey, listen to what he says. This is a man in Europe that understands who he's about to mention. He knows what that guy has done. Trump put Marco Rubio as a person of communication with Mexico. What he's basically saying is he's going to war because Marco Rubio is a neocon. Listen. Well, and those are your Cubans, by the way. The majority of them that voted. That all of a sudden are surprised because the white man don't like them. Well, stay over there and stop calling them Hispanics. You should call them white people because that's what they are.
It would be a close run thing whether Anthony Blinken or him was the worst criminal. And yet, that's not been denied, and it is now repeatedly being pressed and apparently accepted by the MAGA crowd. Now, Marco Rubio didn't just insult Trump to the nth degree, didn't just call him corrupt, incompetent, stupid over and over again. Trump insulted him over and over again, and crucially said he was bought and paid for by the lobby. Well, if he's bought and paid for by the lobby, why are you thinking of giving him the most powerful position after yours in the entire United States of America?
This is here. That's it. I just wanted to show you. But this is where hypocrisy kicks in. These are your Christians. This is what you Christians voted for. This is what you chose because you said that they were super Christians. You said, oh, no, they're going to keep that. They're going to keep away gay people. Listen, if you need laws to keep away gay people, that means you're gay. Okay? That's the last thing I'm afraid of. I know how to raise my children, and I can talk to them about certain things and how spirits move and how you don't socialize with certain things. You have to understand psychology in order for you to break down Bible as well, in case you don't know this. And the only way that happens is if you actually understand Leviticus 19, 23, 24, and 25. Do yourselves a favor and read that. If you can't see through it yet, well, then maybe it's not time. Isaiah 65, 6. Behold, it is written before me, I will not keep silence, but will recompense, even recompense unto their bosom, your iniquities and the iniquities of your fathers together, saith the Lord, which have burned incense upon the mountains and blasphemed upon the hills. Therefore will I measure their former work in their bosom. You see? Understand what you're getting into. Understand what you're getting into. Because guess what? When the time comes to pay the piper, Psalms 49:6, they that trust in their wealth and boast themselves in the multitude of their riches are not going to find any soothing moments. You guys trust in your wealth? You guys think it, oh yeah, okay. Let me show you a little bit about how they trust in their wealth. I like to show little videos about stuff that I catch. Look how these guys talk. They trust in their wealth. These are Christians. Listen in.
Even Republicans who are looking
We're almost done.
at this and going, what the heck? Here's Donald Trump's pick. Here, play this clip.
Yo, Independence Day is almost here. We're getting ready in the Hegseth household. We celebrate America, Old Glory, and the freedoms our forefathers fought to establish. Freedom of religion, freedom of speech, freedom of the press.
Freedom of religion? They just told Muslims to get the fuck out of here. Let's go.
The right to bear arms, life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. You know the thing, as Joe likes to say. We also know we're one nation under God. There are a lot of folks trying to divide us right now, but we know who we are. We love God, our families, and our republic.
So here we go. Christmas Christians, please. And come on, do me a favor. Hit the link. Defend your religion. Defend your doctrine. Defend it. Show me what God are you talking about? Which God? And what does he follow? What does he believe in? Your God that you're talking about, what does he believe in? Christmas Christian, right winger. Come on, guys. What are you afraid of? Y'all so tough. You feel tough when you have a gun in your hand, when you have all those jackets around your shoulders. You don't feel tough with the Bible? I thought you were about the Most High. You guys are weak. You're a bunch of weak people. You hide behind the word of God, and then at the same time, you blame others. Or I'm sorry, you get mad of others that call you out for the fact that you are being a hypocrite. Which God? Show me. Please, somebody tell me which God. There's a link. Christmas Christians. Come on. Catholics, evangelicals, vocab Malones. Which, by the way, I have chatted with that guy. He don't want me on his channel. I will welcome to go on vocab Malone's channel. He don't want me there. What do you want me to tell you? I'm not lying. Let the Most High strike me if I'm lying. He said no. No. He straight up said no to me. Why? Because he wants to keep the money. See, he wants to monetize off y'all. He needs an enemy. I'm not his full enemy. He needs BHI so then he can have the money frequency between him and BHI. Him and BHI. And you stupid asses follow that so you give him money. These Christians do not care about God or his creation or his people. Because if they did, they would know who that really was. Because they know historically who the Hebrews are. We're right here. We're right here.
Look, your support of veteran-owned, American-made, anti-woke companies like Palmetto State Armory, Caliber Coffee, Right to Bear Self-Defense, and AAC Ammunition keeps us strong at home. We vote with our feet and our dollars to stay free. To that end, AAC just rolled out a new line of AK-47.
See that? They trust in their wealth and boast themselves in the multitude of their riches. That's what it is. Isaiah 65. Let's go back to it. We're almost done. Isaiah 65:8. It says here, thus say the Lord, as the new wine is found in cluster, and one saith, destroy it not, for a blessing is in it. So will I do for my servants' sakes, that I may not destroy them all. So we're still here. And we've been woken. And we're expressing the word of the Most High the way it's supposed to be. Not with narrative, not with merchandise intent, not with phenotype, so-called concepts. No. Based on the spirit and understanding. You judge people of their fruits. My whole family believes in the Most High, and we do our best to keep the commandments. You tell me which camp leader, most of them can't say that. And I have adult children. Most of their adult children, if not all of them, don't believe a crooked tree will never bring forth good fruit. And you want to know something, family? And this is why I'm telling you, man, you learn stuff from people every day. And if you're open, and not open in a sense of like opening whatever doctrine, no, if you are humble about things, and if you pay mind to people, and if you listen to them. This brother right here is younger than me, and he taught me something. Leviticus 19 and 23. Here, I'll bring it up. I remember him telling me that, he's like, I didn't really agree with people teaching in the street because da-da-da-da-da. I think we should be focusing in our homes. I was like, you're right. I had that sense, but I didn't really put it in words. A couple years went on, and on one of my studies, I found this. Leviticus 19:23. And when ye shall come into the land and shall have planted all manner of trees for food. Remember the scripture in the New Testament, I believe it's in Mark, and he spits in his hand and he puts it in the brother's eyes, and he says, what do you see? He says, I see trees. I see men as trees walking. And then the Pharisees get mad at him. What are you doing carrying people on the seventh day? Well, in case you guys didn't know this, Genesis 2:7, on the seventh day, he gave wisdom to Adam. The same concept of Messiah. On the seventh day, he gave understanding to this man with water, the word. In this case, it was physical water, but the word of the Most High is the word, the actual studies, the spirit that you're fed from. So he tells, the man says, I see men as trees walking. So when you understand that you are a tree yourself, then you can break this down a little bit more and say, then ye shall count the fruit thereof as uncircumcised. 3 years shall it be uncircumcised unto you, and it shall not be eaten of. So that means the first 3 years when you start learning these things, don't go try to tell people what to do or teach them things or tell your family. No, it's time to self-reflect and start cleansing and cleaning your ways. Time to do some inventory. It sounds funny, but it's true. It's time to really, because again, the kingdom of God dwelleth in you. If you want to get to know the Most High, you got to examine yourself because he's in you. If you're a Hebrew. And if you really know what you're talking about. And you know what I mean by that? When you really know what you're talking about is when you humble yourself and actually take your time to get to know the word. Those that seek wisdom more than beyond their understanding, they're going to get spit out. Be patient. If you see yourself as a tree, it's going to take time. Typically, in this case, if I'm considering a person as a tree, the first 3 years, what you're learning, you're just cleansing. You're getting rid of shit. You're like detoxing. And sometimes you're going to be good and sometimes you're going to be bad, and it's going to be chaotic the first 3 to 4 years for an individual, so to speak. But on the 4th year, all the fruit thereof shall be wholly praised to the Lord withal. So now on the 4th or 5th year, for example, for an individual, you start seeing changes. Again, it's all about creating a habit. But the only way that this habit is formed is if you have the spirit in you, which you understand that this spirit is the only one that's going to give you that power. So then on the 4th, 5th year, then you understand, you start seeing your changes. You start getting more wisdom. And that wisdom is only when you apply it, when you actually are exercising it. Knowledge isn't nothing until you exercise it. Then it's wisdom. Knowledge becomes wisdom when you take action. That's when it becomes wisdom, because you exercise what you've learned with the understanding and the experience. That's wisdom. But on the 4th year, all the fruit thereof shall be wholly praised. Shall be holy to praise ye the Lord withal. And in the 5th year, so remember, keep in mind that you're unclean for the first 3 years as a tree. On the 4th year, you're not unclean, but you cannot have it for yourself. You have to offer it to the Most High. And in the 5th year, ye shall eat of the fruit thereof, that it may yield unto you the increase thereof. I am the Lord your God. So it says that not on the 4th, but on the 5th year, then you're going to enjoy the benefits. And you're going to get to savor them yourself, within yourself, and in your family. Because remember, if you remember what a tree concept is, and I think in Isaiah, if I'm not mistaken, it talks about that tree or psalm, the tree that's by the river, where if it's full of water, all animals will love to want to live within it, hibernate, or be protected under it. The reason I'm sharing this with y'all is because in Hosea 10, it actually talks about that. It talks about the two kingdoms where we become one stick. It says, Israel is an empty vine, Hosea 10:1. He bringeth forth fruit unto himself. According to the multitude of his fruits, he had increased the altar. According to the goodness of his land, they have made godly images. Their heart is divided. Now shall they be found faulty, right? So now, check this out. It is my desire, verse 10, that they shall chastise them, meaning seek that other nations will punish us, and the people shall be gathered against them. When they shall bind themselves in their two furrows, meaning the two nations, in the north and the south, will then become one. What is binding yourselves in the two furrows? In case you don't know, furrows are an actual harvesting, okay? So let me show you guys. These are two furrows. So these are the two kingdoms right here. The two kingdoms are separated at this time, so to speak, right? It is my desire that I should chastise them, and the people shall be gathered against them, when they shall bind themselves in their two furrows. So then this two separate furrows will become one, right? And Ephraim is a heifer that is taught, and loveth to thread out the corn. But I passed over her fair net, and I will make Ephraim to ride, and Judah shall plow. Now, that's a combination. That's not, oh, I'm Judah, I come with this. No, shut up, fool, you stupid. You just want the authority. You have no compassion or love for your gente. You just want the power. You want that's the superiority, because you have a superiority complex. I don't ever look at people. I never look down on people, and I never look up to people. I look at you in the eye. That's what I do. I look at you in the eyes. I don't look down on you. I don't look up. No, hell no. I look at you in the eyes. I don't care who you are, what you look like. If you're a wealthy man or a poor man, I'll treat you the same way. I don't know any other way to be. So here it says that Ephraim and Judah shall work together. Judah is going to direct. Ephraim is going to pull together. They will break the clods, meaning that you have to go deep in the dirt to get rid of the clay matter, all that stuff. So then when you plant a seed, the root gets rooted together. Not Judah doing it on its own, talking shit to so-called Northern Kingdom. No, Judah is going to direct it and emphasize the beauty and the strength that we have together. That's what Judah does. That's what a leader does. He don't blame the other people. It starts with you. How the hell can you blame other people when you are the lieutenant? You are the general, so to speak. So if you're guiding because the Most High God told you to guide, that means you have to have honor and respect to the ones that is pulling. Because it says Ephraim is a heifer, meaning it's strong, but it needs direction, so to speak. And together, you will break the clods, meaning the shit that we've been living off of, the Ave Marias, the Credo, Padre Nuestro, Virgen Marias, the stupid the stupid immaculate conception, Christmas, Thanksgiving, New Year's, all that stuff that don't belong to us. Those are the clods. Then it says, sow yourselves in righteousness, meaning that when you're sowing, right, you actually do the furrows, the line, and then you start throwing the seed. You start throwing the seed, meaning the word. Reap in mercy, meaning pray to the Most High that our gente understands and listens and learns and reflects and repents and repeats. Reflects, repents, repeats. Break up your fallow ground. Fallow ground is a dry, broken ground. I'll show you. This is what a fallow ground looks like. See? It's a dried up, broken soil. So this is basically how we are right now as nations of people, as so-called continents. I mean, we have so-called Cubans saying, we're illegal immigrants. Look, Brazil, Cuba, Mexico, Salvador, Honduras, we're just so broken up and separated. Fallow ground, meaning we don't have the word of the Most High, the water of the word, the water of the word. Let me just jump back real quick on this real quick before I forget. Give me a second. I think it's this one, John 7:32. So what's it? 7:38. Which one is it? 7:38. John 7:38. He that believeth on me, as the scriptures had said, out of his belly shall flow rivers of living water. So if you are sowing, harvesting, breaking ground, sowing in righteousness, Hosea 10:12, sow yourself in righteousness, reap in mercy. Well, you need water. Break up your fallow ground. In case you guys never harvested, if you actually put water in the ground, if it's really dry, like fallow ground, and you put water in there for like a while, and you let it sit for like a day or two, when you start breaking up the ground, it's a lot easier. So when you're willing to accept the word of the Most High, it's easy to get rid of the fallow, dry ground, to break up that and sow yourselves in righteousness because you got rid of the clods. Break up the fallow ground, for it is time to seek the Lord till he come and rain righteousness upon you. You have plowed wickedness, you have reaped iniquity. Hold on though. Till he come and rain righteousness upon you. John 7:38 says what? He that believeth on me, as the scriptures had said, out of his belly shall flow rivers of living water. Wisdom. Not riches. You can't take that when you die. That's why when you talk about you can't be an old new wine in an old bottle, you can't be that way. You have to be a new bottle with new wine. I'm gonna give you guys another one here before I finish because I think it's important since I went over a few things. Let me show you guys this real quick. We're talking about, I brought up a lot of some bad shit, I guess. I'll give you guys some good stuff. Check this out. It says here. Well, before I go there, let me read Isaiah. Let me read Isaiah 6. Let me say this real quick. Isaiah 65:8. It says, "Thus say the Lord, as the new wine is found in the cluster," meaning like the leftovers, "and one saith, destroy it not, for a blessing is in it. So will I do my servant's sake, that I may not destroy them all." He talks about wine, right? Check this out. We're talking about being a new tree, taking your time, harvesting, breaking ground, watering yourself again, and being patient with yourself and your family. Don't jump the gun. Don't go and try to leave your woman because the camp told you so. When you've been with her probably like 20 years or 10 years and you're giving her shit, and now all of a sudden you want to blame her. You're the leader of the house. Why are you blaming her? You're the leader of the house. You need to change first. If you're strong, then you will understand what I'm talking about. But if you're weak, then yes, you're going to blame it on her because you're weak like her. Those are facts. What do you want me to tell you? If it hurts your feelings, well, I'm glad you're here because that's what it's meant to be. Mark 2:22. No man putteth new wine in the old bottle, else the new wine does burst the bottles, and the wine is spilled, and the bottle may be marred. But the new wine must be put into new bottles. Now, some of you guys may probably think like, new bottles. I could just buy another bottle because I was that stupid. I actually, said that shit to myself. What's the big deal? I can just buy a new bottle. Well, no, because typically, listen, let me tell you something. The bottles in that time were made out of leather, of the belly of a goat, and they're not like the regular wine bottles, like glass. These bottles can be reused, but it's a process. So for you guys that don't speak Spanish, let me translate it for y'all. Because, I'm kind like that. Kidding. I mean, I am. But anyways, so let me translate it for y'all and look at what happens here. Here we see that an old bottle, after being used for so long, it kind of becomes a cast. So in order for you to use the bottle again, you got to dip it in oil for several months. And then once you take it out of that oil, then you got to beat it down to build its elasticity in order for you to reuse that bottle. This is why the concept of a tree is beautiful with this, so you can understand it takes time. And this, listen to this. The tree takes time to grow, and the first 3 years are uncircumcised. To use yourself again as a new bottle, you got to be dipped in oil for a while and then beat up. That's why the old saying goes, beat up from the feet up and tore up from the floor up. That's the only way you learn. Sorry to tell you, but when you've been through that much, you better get it right.
Un odre viejo, como usted puede ver, está totalmente endurecido. Esto no soportaría nunca el vino nuevo que se expande porque ya perdió su capacidad de ser expandido. Entonces, para renovar este odre hay que suavizarlo, se sumerge en aceite por varios meses y luego tiene que golpearse para que todos estos endurecimientos vengan a ser suaves y la piel vuelva a ser expansiva. Entonces,
let's hear it one more time so it could sink in.
Un odre viejo, como usted puede ver, está totalmente endurecido. Esto no soportaría nunca el vino nuevo que se expande porque ya perdió su capacidad de ser expandido. Entonces, para renovar este odre hay que suavizarlo, se sumerge en aceite por varios meses y luego tiene que golpearse para que todos estos endurecimientos vengan a ser suaves.
All that hardening that she's talking about, that's all the pain you cause in other people, because that's really it. That's really it, family. See, the Most High says, if you ask him for forgiveness, he'll forgive you. And the only way you become a new creature is if you forgive yourself. That's why the scriptures are very clear. He dwelleth in you. Hebrew, forgive yourself because he forgave you. That means if you don't believe it and you don't have faith, that means that you didn't forgive yourself, bro. So, you know what I mean? We cause each other's pain and we end up hurting our brethren because we have the pain. And we don't know how to get rid of it. We don't know how to forgive ourselves. So all of that cluster, all of that hardening right there, that's that shit. Those are those clods that Hosea 10 was talking about. So that's why you need oil to soften yourself up. Oh, that's why you need water to soften up the fallow ground. I hope it's resonating, fam, because you're in the most important times right now. And I'm thankful that, man, he had mercy on me, bro, because I never did I ever think that I would even know this much. Not at all. So again, I don't look down on nobody. I don't look up to nobody. I just see you guys eye to eye. I love you. I love my gente. You know what I mean? That's how I feel. I don't know what else to tell you. Maybe that's my downfall. You know what I'm saying?
Y la piel vuelva a ser expansiva. Entonces, si usted no sabía lo que era un odre viejo, este es un odre viejo.
So again, you cannot have. This is why it says what it says. No man, Mark 2:22. No man. Here, let me do it simpler. It says, nor does anyone pour new wine into old used wineskin, because the wine will burst the skins, and both the wine and the skins will be ruined. Instead, new wine must be poured in fresh wineskin. So in order for you to be a newborn creature, in order for you to be a born-again child, right? John 3:3. The Messiah answered and said unto him, verily, verily, I say unto you, except a man be born again, he cannot see the kingdom of God. Because let me tell you something. Children don't see the flesh. They just feel the spirit. That's what it is. Children don't see the flesh. They feel the spirit. Always know. That's why it's so beautiful to be around kids. I love my baby girl, man. 3-year-old baby girl. I love all my kids. And they know that. They know I love them all fairly. They know that. And maybe that's why they believe. I don't know. John 6:63, it is the spirit that quickeneth. The flesh profited nothing. The word that I speak unto you, they are spirit and they are life. So if you are a newborn creature and you have or are willing to go through that massive beatdown, then maybe you're being called upon. Because it's not an easy walk. Everybody's going to go against you. Christians go against us, and now they're, I guess not. I don't know. I don't even know what to believe about these people. Isaiah 65:12. We're almost done. It says here, therefore will I number you to the sword, and ye shall all bow down to the slaughter. Because when I called, ye did not answer. When I spake, ye did not hear, but did evil before mine eyes, and did choose that wherein I delighted not. Y'all decided to go and believe in a man that you thought would solve your problems.
When they go to that house, I get...
Listen to this real quick. Now they're talking about Operation Wetback. They never talked about Operation Wetback prior to the election, but now they want to talk about Operation Wetback. I've got a few minutes.
The idea that they're just going to try and... Sam Cedar on the Majority Report had a little technical problems. I think we've fixed it. We have Aaron Reichlin Melnick, Senior Fellow at the American Immigration Council, by phone. So, Aaron, I'll just repeat what I had asked you up front. One of the most articulated or radical policies that we've heard out of the Trump administration is the deportation of up to 11 million people. It is that policy sounds more real when you realize that Stephen Miller is now a chief policy advisor.
Stephen Miller, the self-styled Jew. Stephen Miller, the self-styled Jew, who you guys are not calling up on. You're not calling them out. You're not calling them out on Palestine. You're not calling them out on them voting for Trump. You're not calling them out on them trying to deport our people. Why the fuck are you guys scared? Oh, I see. Because it hurts your money. You see how I find fake-ass people all the time? This goes for you so-called white folks and so-called black folks that are attacking so-called Hispanics. Because I don't see you guys attacking these people. They supported Trump. You don't say nothing. They supported Palestine. You don't say nothing. They're supporting mass deportation. And guess what? You're not saying nothing. Why? Do you want to know why, family? Because they don't give a fuck about us. The only reason they don't like us now is because we didn't side with them. But how come they're not attacking the money people? You know what? You want to know why they're not attacking the money people? Because that's why. Because they don't want their money to go down. Listen to this. All of a sudden now, the elections are over. Prior to the election, nobody mentioned Operation Wetback except me. And now they want to talk about it? Come on, bro.
Is there for Donald Trump or Will?
By the way, sometimes I have to turn off my camera because it looks like it's moved slow on my end, okay? So forgive me.
Will be in the Trump administration, Tom Homan, the border czar, and maybe you can explain to us what that is in the Trump administration. Kristi Noem will be the chief of the Department of Homeland Security. How real is this prospect of deporting 11 million people?
Well, to start with the idea of 11 million, it's extremely unrealistic that any presidential administration, no matter how harsh they wanted, could deport 11 million people in 4 years, because that number is just so high. We're talking nearly 4% of the entire U.S. population. And the logistics involved with any kind of operation to round up, arrest, detain, process, and remove 11 million people is so enormous that it's almost inconceivable. We're talking costs in the hundreds of billions of dollars to actually carry out. That is not to say that the administration that is coming in right now cannot significantly ramp up immigration enforcement and make it far more indiscriminate than it is today, all of which will likely bring up overall.
Let me just tell you what he said. That they don't have a system that would actually be able to deport that many people. But the only way to do it is if they would implement like another department that would just kind of like a I don't give a fuck department. You look Mexican, I'm going to deport you. That's what he's saying. Listen.
In the hundreds of billions of dollars to actually carry out. That is not to say that the administration that is coming in right now cannot significantly ramp up immigration enforcement and make it far more indiscriminate than it is.
Far more indiscriminate, meaning that you look like me, you're going to get deported. It don't matter if you're a U.S. citizen, been here 3-4 generations. Where's your papers at? Hey, listen, I've met so-called Mexican people that have an accent that are 2 generations here. And you guys don't speak Spanish, and you sound like shit in English. They're going to deport your ass, and you guys voted for him. I love, well, my wife calls it karma. I don't, you know what I mean? Like, she likes to use that word, but it is a bitch.
Today, all of which will likely bring up overall deportation numbers quite a lot. But 11 million is probably more along the lines of public relations than it is an actual plan for the next 4 years.
Okay, and we should say, just for context, there was an operation called Operation Wetback during the Eisenhower years. I think it was in.
See, family? See what I mean? I was saying that for a while. I kept saying Operation Wetback. Operation Wetback. I did a class that said Operation Wetback. And not one time did I hear anybody on the political side, black, white, brown, whatever, talk about it. No, it was just about black problems. And Donald Trump. That's really it. Do you want me to lie to you? Facts over feelings in this channel, man. Facts tell, stories sell. We don't sell stories here. We tell facts.
1950, I can't remember exactly, but supposedly it involved one.
Supposedly this is an educated man, and now he's saying Operation Wetback in 1950. What are you talking about? You see how they don't care about our history. Not one BHI channel has brought out history, or nobody, I can say, has brought out history the way I have. No one. A lot of you guys regurgitate shit. And a lot of you guys attack me for it. I'm still here.
1.3 million, but I think historians would argue that it was probably closer to a quarter of that of people who were deported, and that took huge resources over the course of an extended period of time, and I imagine also that was a function of having a lot of vets coming back from the war, and but. What are they going to do? I mean, how is this going to play out? If they're not going to do 11 million, what will they do?
Yeah, and in going back to Operation Wetback really quickly, this is the major operation which President Trump has been citing as his inspiration for the deportations that he promises in this term. But crucially, the majority of people who were caught up in that operation left on their own out of fear. And the actual number of deportations was far more limited. Not only that, many people immediately came back because the border was a lot more porous 70 years ago than it is today.
All of a sudden, they want to mention Operation Wetback. Now y'all care. Scriptures are clear. Scriptures are clear. 2 Thessalonians 2 and 3. Let no man deceive you by any means, for that day shall not come except there come a falling away from your own brethren. That you would actually hurt your own brethren, your own brothers and sisters. Because you think that the enemy will help you. Or maybe that's who you are. Maybe it's time to think like that. Maybe that's what it is, fam. And the man of sin be revealed, the son of perdition. Well, let me tell you something. The president of Mexico has responded. So we're gonna go over a couple of things, and then I'm done. I'll play some music. I'm not gonna be too long after this. Has been what is it? 3? Shit, I gotta go. All right, so let's listen into this real quick. You guys can understand in case you caught it late. Oh well, too late. So this is what she says about our people. Now remember, keep in mind the picture that I showed y'all. This is why I told you that this is the actual WW3. WW3 is gonna be based on this. She got picked. He got picked. He's their savior. She's going to shoot. He got shot in the ears. Here's Donald Trump. Here's Kalinske. Then all of a sudden, here's the chip that they're fighting for. Who is that? I told you guys who that is. What are they aiming at? This territory. Who? China. Through what? Lithium and electric cars. And what's going to end up happening? BRICS is going to destroy the dollar. Through what? All these are tankers, you little, boats that are shipping down. Aren't they getting shot down right now over there in Israel? And by the way, since you thought that this man was going to be your savior, guess what? And unfortunately, a lot of people thought that she was going to be the savior. Well, guess what? Time is ticking, and you all decided. That was your American vote. That right there is what you voted for. That's Donald J. Trump's ballot box. And it was a matter of time for the world ahead. I don't bullshit in this channel, man. I do study my stuff.
Nuestros hermanos y hermanas mexicanos que están en Estados Unidos a la economía de Estados Unidos.
Ojo.
Siempre hablamos de héroes y heroínas de nuestros paisanos y paisanas, entre otras por lo que aportan a la economía nacional con las remesas. Pero ellas sí.
Remember the picture, so you don't think I'm BSing you. This is her. This is her right there. That's her. That's her right there. That's Claudia Sheinbaum, the president of Mexico, is going to go against Trump. You guys think I'm kidding? It's right here. And it was just a matter of time. So hold on to your horses, because you're about to see some real crazy shit. Real crazy shit right here. Because guess what she's going to do? She's going to put tariffs on the U.S. now.
Ellos aportan muchísimo a la economía de Estados Unidos. Estamos haciendo un trabajo inclusive de por estado de la Unión Americana en cuanto benefician a la economía de Estados Unidos. Pero lo mismo en cuanto beneficia a la economía de Estados Unidos el tratado. O sea, el TEMEC beneficia a México, pero beneficia mucho a Estados Unidos. Entonces, ¿qué significaría para la economía de Estados Unidos un arancel?
Ojo.
See that? Un arancel is this. Un arancel is a tariff. So she's basically, in a sense, saying with a very low tone, well, if you want to affect our people, then maybe you'll be affected with an arancel. It's kind of like the Mexican raza way to say it. We're saying it, but not saying it. We're saying it, but we're not saying it. Listen. And she does it with a smile.
Beneficia mucho a Estados Unidos. Entonces, ¿qué significaría para la economía de Estados Unidos un arancel?
What would a tariff mean for the United States economy? Oh. You see, this is why in this channel is the only channel that you guys can find that actually talks about politics in Mexico, politics in the U.S., Bible, history, in Spanish and in English. We don't BS here. There's no narrative. I've never lied to you guys. There it goes right there. She says, well, what would a tariff mean to them? See that? British tour. Palestine. Netanyahu. This was in 2013, by the way. AI and Satan looking over them. Envy by who? The greed. In America, sinking down. You know that that movie, the everlasting, the never-ending story? You should look at it now. You should look at it now. So go ahead, Cuban bees. Y'all lining up to get destroyed too.
Ojo.
Ese trabajo lo tenemos muy avanzado, lo coordina el secretario de Economía y está trabajando también con Secretaría de Hacienda.
You know, because I was talking, she's saying that what would tariffs mean to their economy, and that's something that we're actually working on right now before Trump takes over.
Pues el TEMEC beneficia a México, pero beneficia mucho a Estados Unidos. Entonces, ¿qué significaría para la economía de Estados Unidos un arancel?
Ojo.
Ese trabajo lo tenemos muy avanzado, lo coordina el secretario de Economía y está trabajando también con Secretaría de Hacienda. Entonces, estos números pues son fundamentales para la revisión que se va a hacer en el 2026 del tratado, pero también para cualquier punto que vaya a poner el gobierno de Estados Unidos.
You guys thought that was Judah? Nah, bro. Nah. Judah would be at the neck of the enemy. You're going to start finding out who they are.
Lo más importante es demostrar con información los beneficios para Estados Unidos del trabajo de nuestros hermanos y hermanas allá, pero también de nuestros paisanos, de mexicanos y mexicanas, que son trabajadores de primera, trabajadores de la construcción mexicanos y mexicanas que están allá.
By the way, when she says that the Mexican construction workers are de primera, that means they're the best in the entire world. Nobody can build like we can build. So if you want to wonder those pyramids, how they were built, well, that's why, because we're the best at what we do.
Hacen un trabajo extraordinario y en todas las áreas, desde médicos hasta el trabajo de la construcción, que todos por igual son importantes. Y también la importancia de la integración, porque recuerden que las exportaciones de México a Estados Unidos han aumentado, pero en mucho, por ejemplo, son autopartes, que permiten que tenga la producción de vehículos en Estados Unidos los beneficios de tener el tratado. Entonces estamos trabajando en todo ello. Como lo he dicho, siempre vamos a defender a México, y lo más importante pues es en el momento que tengamos la oportunidad de reunirnos, ya sea con el equipo de transición del presidente Trump o una vez que tome la presidencia, pues este diálogo de alto nivel donde se vea lo que ha hecho México en temas de fentanilo, en temas de migración y en el tema económico, que es fundamental.
Es que él ya formó parte de su equipo cuando ya fue presidente Donald Trump en nuestro país, y hubo muchísimas críticas porque implementó esta política de separar a los niños de sus padres cuando intentan cruzar la frontera. ¿Alguna opinión al respecto de este nuevo nombramiento, doctora?
Sí, vamos a buscar ponernos en contacto con el equipo de transición del presidente Trump previo a que entre al gobierno. Nosotros siempre vamos a defender a las y los mexicanos que están del otro lado de la frontera, porque más son necesarios para la economía de Estados Unidos. Tenemos datos y vamos a dar.
Ahí está. Eso era lo que yo les había mostrado antes. Son necesarios y son muy importantes para la economía de Estados Unidos. Y claramente lo primero, Estados Unidos.
show you. You know those numbers that they say 20 million, 11 million? Mexico is saying that there's about 38 million of us here. And there's only 5.3 million of undocumented. And that 5.3 million, which let's just round it off to 5 million, or let's just say 6 million. We'll give them 6. That they're giving America, white people, lazy ass bums who are on Social Security and working part-time. And they don't let the Social Security people know, by the way. 324 million. They send back 63, 64K to their people. That's a Hebrew. And 265 million stays here in America to circulate. That's 4%. Matter of fact, at 6 million, well, I mean, combined, obviously it's combining several people, but he's talking about people here. Like, you see, those numbers are not the same as theirs. So who is fluffing the numbers? Can we trust white America to give us truth now? If they're supporting Israel to destroy Palestinians, and then they're telling you to blame Mexicans, Hispanics, or even black folks because Trump won. Y'all are falling for the okie doke. Turn your ass around and start pointing the finger to the right people. What's going on in Palestine? 170,000 men, women, and children. Remember, a nation from afar, from the end of the earth, as swift as the eagle flieth, will not have any consideration for the elder or the kid. That's going on over there. And it's been happening here for a long time.
Vean, ingresos de los trabajadores inmigrantes mexicanos son un total de 324.8 mil.
What? This is what you guys voted for. You so-called Hispanics want to be güeros and shit. When they kick your ass out and I see you in our land, I will personally fucking royally make sure that you get destroyed. I mean, not really, I'm just mad right now, but anyways, let's go.
Preocupar junto con Marco Rubio, el senador de Florida, que ese va a tener un puesto muy importante. Pero ¿qué dice?
I can't hate my people like that. Just saying.
Tom Holland, el zar de la frontera, le preguntaron en esta entrevista. Dice, bueno, rápidamente su resumen fue director de funciones de ICE, actual artífice de la política migratoria de Trump. Y ya lo hemos visto en varios discursos en su campaña, que dice a todos los migrantes que vayan haciendo sus maletas, vayan empacando sus cosas porque se van a casa. Los van a regresar a todos a más de 11 millones y creo hasta más. Cecilia Vega, la periodista aquí de 60 minutos, ¿hay una manera de hacer deportaciones masivas sin separar a familias? Y él contesta, por supuesto que sí, se puede deportar a las familias juntas. Así. Entonces hay que tener esto pendiente. Pero ustedes dirán, híjole, es que los republicanos cómo son feos con los inmigrantes, con los mexicanos. Les digo, de la frontera, de los nuevos nombramientos que ha hecho Donald Trump, este es de los que nos va a tener un puesto muy importante. Pero ¿qué dice Tom Holland, el zar de la frontera? Le preguntaron en esta entrevista. Dice, bueno, rápidamente su resumen fue:
Yeah, I thought he was going to say something. It's all good. Hey, listen. I want to say something. Hey, VTC, thank you for sharing this video. It's all good, family. They don't want us here. It's all good, man. Let's go home. They're not going to survive without us. This nation of people will not survive without us. Let them have it. They'll never see this effort. Our brethren work hella hard here and still find a way to send money back to the families. If that's not a Hebrew, let's go.
Es muy triste la vida de los emigrantes en Sur Carolina trabajando en la tormenta.
you guys. You guys don't deserve us. Have a good night, fam.
Miras a otro lado, solo es más el pasado. No se detendrán hasta verte derrumbado, pero eso hemos pasado. Andaba golpes con la tristeza, me aportó riqueza, mi otorgó sabiduría, pues se dibujaba en todas mis piezas, con alegría le daba color después. La aguja sigue girando, tiempo parece burlar de mí. Dijo que sanaría esperando, pero creo que la espina aún sigue ahí. Con los dedos la voy palpando, cierro los puños, escapa de aquí. Agonizando, no me espera el tiempo, no voy a esperar por ti.
Nuestras huellas en la orilla se han borrado por la marea. Si esas estrellas ya no brillan, las enciendo pa' que veas. Sea donde sea, bajo la tormenta, dentro de la odisea, donde arañas cubren el cielo de tela, los aviones nadan y los barcos vuelan. Aunque parezca que va bien, no sabes bien si va mal. Besos que pueden doler, ojos que pueden matar. Tengo mi alma en el almacén encerrada, mi corazón huelga, mis sentimientos en ámbar. Gente, la mala dijo que estaría presente, fallaron como nunca, se fueron para siempre. Millones de razones para vengarme, pero a veces duele más actuar indiferente.
Como no quieren ver, ahora tenemos branquias y cerrado los bronquios como la mente de un guardia. Yo soy la montaña y vine por la cordillera, más cojones que tu ganga tiene una madre soltera. Tú cúbrete si suena mi tu. A mí la tengo solta fumando de su palulu, y un conjuro de grimorio me lo salva del velorio. Pa' tener pila valiorio se matan vestidos de pollo. Yo no quiero una pistola, estoy soñando que la vida que quería me llega a tiempo. Desde que yo la vi sola, loco ando. Vino a verme cuando el sol se estaba poniendo y se dejó una pluma y se perdió en la bruma. Nunca se despidió de mí, nunca se despidió de mí. Vivo en un mundo que parece roto y sé que no va, reto es perfecto y lo debo plasmar. Me fumo un trocolor tras otro y lo veo todo otro color. Me siento libre porque vuelvo a conectar. Mi gente sufre y no lo puedo evitar, más que dándole consejos siempre desde la humildad. Es un camino hacia la fraternidad, solo puedo que enseñarles a esperar y amar. Con esta bendición como la voy a aprovechar, los códigos que llegan los tenemos que aceptar. Si me reencarné fue para ayudar y no para gastar mi tiempo en beneficio del mal. En la unión nace la fuerza y eso nos hace juntar las ganas que siempre tuvimos para iluminar a la gente que se le ocurra y la malla armonizar. Vinimos para dar fuego a la que no nos va a quemar.
Arde por dentro la llama, no puedo contener la ras. Churruscao el corazón, el armazón no puede llegar a pesarme más. Se abre la boca, tu mata solo me vuelo a diario sobrado de gas. Escupo risas perfectas, palabras de besos eternos, no muere jamás. Cuando acabe mi condena, me vi muy solo y perdido. Cada vez más negra la flema, más elegante el problema, pero plante cara a todos mis enemigos. Recuperé las ganas, las fuerzas y el garbo. Federico requiesa a mis diablos, que aquí estoy vivo de milagro. Delicadas flores crecieron entre los cardos. Me dicen bien es maltratado que de costumbre. Será de tanto que he bailado en el alambre, que tanto apenas mejor no ponerle nombre. Llevamos la música en vena, nuestra sangre.
Yeah, man.
Respect and love from the world, nigga. Show you nigga on a microphone. Can't know why you're sitting and buy for everything. Rock you on the studio. Bomba clap.
¿De qué manera sufre el alma cuando alguien se va? No hay medicina que cure esa larga enfermedad. La vitamina de la vida en esta sociedad es tan divina que por nombre tiene libertad. Libérate de la mentira que está por llegar. Mide tu orgullo antes de empezar a hablar. Cierra la puerta a quien no merezca entrar, porque hay mucho que se fue y sueña con regresar. Hablemos en silencio y así no me mentirás. El poder de la palabra muere cuando hablan de más. No me fío de oraciones que se dicen por detrás. Si me miras a los ojos no te mentiré jamás. Que besar por besar es jugar por jugar. Y vivir sin amor es vivir sin amar. Solo queda la fe, solo queda soñar. Ponte de pie para luchar. Some love, I can just smoke and there are some love them.
I can just smoke and the light some low.
I remember no fire, no girl. Ribby day.
Call it with a farmer's soul, yeah. Oh, 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 oh. Tell them around.
¿De cuánto tiempo hablamos cuando hablamos de querer? Si la mitad lo malgastamos solo en comprender. ¿De qué manera es más fácil aprender? Que nacemos para ganar y morimos al perder. No puedo dejar de animarte, que cuando te caigas debes levantarte. Llegué para contarte que no todo artista muere por su arte. Traigo el honor de un humano con valor que utiliza poesía para respirar mejor. Escribo prosa para vengar al amor y recuerda aquella rosa que tiraron al contenedor. ¿Dónde se quedó el amor? Hey, I know where I sit on no microphone forever never. Tell me, roll some love, I can just smoke and the light, some love them. I Rastafari my life, some love. I remember no fire, no burn, ribby day.
I live with a farmer soul, yeah. Reggae man a farmer warrior day. Not a really thing. Oh, yeah man.
Y se piensa que la música es un juego, lo lleva claro, hermano.
Desde España, internacional, bomba clack you, Lego. Not a really easy. No. Pure nigga on a microphone. Hey, tell us what. Tell us anything. Tell if I'm a Rasta feeling on my sin. Hey, more love.
Soy de Perú, bandido, contento porque en esta parte del mundo he nacido. Más que orgulloso de crecer en donde yo he crecido. Me siento bendecido y aquí me quiero morir. Y la verdad porque así será. Agradecido con la vida y con Dios que me puso aquí. Y con todo aquello que influyó para que fuera en sí. Porque así yo puedo decirte gracias por mi color idioma y también por mi idiosincrasia. Yo soy uno más que aprecia la tierra en la que nació. Aunque el género en el que me expreso por aquí no se inventó. Pero que chucha, esto es pa' aquel que escucha y se mantiene en lucha con el puño arriba y la capucha. Tierra de donde gran parte siempre se quita, pero regresa pues como un niño a su madre necesita. Gobierna una política maldita donde si se enferma el que no tiene no le regalan ni las curitas. Por eso, pero no es sinónimo de progreso y no esas mierdas sentadas en el Congreso. En fin, somos de un sitio en donde nada cae del cielo, en donde muchos trabajamos desde niños hasta abuelos. Lo que siempre en esta mi tierra crece, a pesar que unas veces no paguen al que cosecha lo que merece. No solo aquí, también en toda América Latina, víctima de aquella supuesta raza más fina. Pero no olviden que en Perú no existen razas, somos una especie de seres humanos que se porten en masa, que cuando se revela atacarán enjambre. Un peruano se puede morir de todo, pero nunca de hambre. Yo represento a los desiertos y a la montaña, aquella selva que si miras de arriba te engaña y te hace pensar que el paraíso está en el suelo, donde se refleja el cielo temprano en la mañana. Yo soy peruano, así que mejor infórmense antes de juzgar a mi apariencia y mi piel morena. Aquellos seres humanos que sobresalen, soportando todo a pesar de que muchos les envenenan.
quiero nada. Tierra de grandes señores, culturas y soñadores, gente amable que te hace pensar, yo me quedo acá. Sufrimos y nos levantamos como otros pueblos hermanos, víctimas de terroristas y tiranos que se llevaron mucho y a muchos para el carajo. Pero el peruano sabe cómo se sale de abajo. Por eso más de lo que sé y de lo que escucho, en todas partes siempre respetan a los peruchos. Y es un hecho que a la mayoría nada complace, razón por la cual quieres ser el mejor en lo que hace. Es que así se nace cuando eres peruano. Aquí tienes de todo, pero también nada se regala, hermano. Norte, sur o centro, en donde quiera que te pares. Lo dijo Romero, el Perú es de la concha su madre. Orgulloso de mi esencia, de mi herencia. Tengo un tatuaje en la maleta que te indicará mi procedencia, para que quede bien claro de dónde es que soy. Represento a donde voy y así lo hicimos siempre hasta el sol de hoy. Esta canción yo la compuse estando lejos de mi patria y no por querer hacerme el pendejo. Desde la costa, por la sierra hasta la selva somos cholos. Si tú me entiendes, no permitas que yo haga este coro solo. Yo represento a los desiertos y a la montaña, aquella selva que si miras de arriba te engaña y te hace pensar que el paraíso está en el suelo, donde se refleja el cielo temprano en la mañana. Yo soy peruano, así que mejor infórmese antes de juzgar a mi apariencia y mi piel. Aquellos seres humanos que sobresalen, soportando todo a pesar de que muchos les envenenan.
Chicanos killing Chicanos is what they want. Blacks and Chicanos killing each other is what they want. That's how they run this place. Once we get together, they don't run shit. Got a lot to learn about being Chicano.
Yeah. Alcatraz, bitch loco. Yeah. They never seen this coming, man. What up, Loom? What up, Oreo? 500 years of captivity. What else? Now they trying to tell us how we supposed to be, how we supposed to act, how we supposed to rap. How I'm brown but my flow too black. Come on, y'all kidding me, right? Nike Air Flights fitted cock back fresh. Representando Mexicanos on the map. No estoy jugando, got buzz like a battle of smack. But hold on, I'ma bring it right back. My people indigenous. I'm not sure if you getting this. By the time I'm done, you gon' be feeling this. I come from the people, they call Meshiacha. I've been to the motherland, Chichen Itza. Seen the Mayan ruins, intellectual architects. Been in the cenote, seen ancient artifacts. Really? Cali is Mexico, those are the facts. They raped women, gave elders heart attacks. It was a battle, our people were outgunned. Took life and cattle, we were outdone. However, 2 wars proudly we take to the grave. Those who call our Independence Day. It's time to stand up, educate our people. Stay on our grind, let them know that we equal. We see your plan, but your plan is see-through. You can't stop my people. Mexicano, I'm brown and proud. Mexicano, I'm brown and proud. Mexicano, I'm brown and proud. Mexicano, I'm holding it down.
Yeah. Story with Mexicano. Gave birth to the word that we know as Chicanos. Aztec warrior, man, it's all in my blood. From the Nochtitlan, that's the heart of the love. Now Mexico City, that's a modern day name. Don't let the books confuse you to be a modern day slave. Gotta get your facts right and study the culture. Don't be like Cortez, he came like a vulture. He came to just steal and take away the land. He seen what we got and he was like, damn, who would've guessed it had to be a white man. Damn it, now we got stolen lands. They say go back to where the fuck you from. Man, this is my land, that's what you stole from us. I'm not Hispanic or Latino, I'm a Mexican. Man, fuck La Milicia, you can have that bitch.
It's time to stand up, educate our people. Stay on our grind, let them know that we equal. We see your plan, but your plan is see-through. You can't stop my people. Mexicano, I'm brown and proud. Mexicano, I'm brown and proud. Mexicano, I'm brown and proud. Mexicano, I'm holding it down, yeah.
Los niños accionan pistolas, las niñas se cuidan solas, no es nada raro, señora. Venimos del rancho del cerro y la loma, donde cosecha el maíz y amapola. Lárgate de aquí, no te metas con mi gente, no, te vas a topar de frente. Lárgate de aquí, no te metas con mi gente. Mira, mira, ahí va la María, más que linda vista. Se pone en la esquina a vender su mercancía. No quiere ser reina, tampoco rica, solo quiere feria para su maíz su tía. Aquí brindamos limón, tequila, ando con lo necesario para estoy muerta, pero de la risa como Speedy González. Chipa, 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 con la bendición yo ando. Low life por Sonora anda rifando. Tengo mi entorno conectado, todo controlado, como siempre ganando. ¿Quiénes son quien controlan la calle? Ja. Corre que no te atrapen, más bombas tal vez ilegales. Yeah, con la lata negro mate. Súbele, wey, ponte la cumbia chalino, cadetes allá la que truene. Súbele, wey, que hoy me duele el corazón, me lo pasaré con pulque si se puede. Malos tiempos dejaré que pasen, sí, solo miro para adelante. Estas perras conmigo quieren toparse y no creo que me aguanten. Biri 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 bam bam, tú no vas a acabar con mi power mexicano. Biri 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 bam bam, tú no, tú no, tú no, tú no. Biri 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 bam bam, tú no vas a acabar con mi power mexicano. Biri 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 bam bam, tú no, tú no, tú no. Hey, hey. No me toques, ando chida y te veo igual de jodida. No soy suertuda, soy bendecida, que estoy tirando pa' arriba, pa' arriba, pa' arriba. Quiero cantar desmadre mariachi. A ti te olvido con mezcales, que suene fuerte los cadetes de Linares. Yeah, por acá puro González. Ando tumbando la casa, yeah. Ando prendiendo con Rafa la raza. Ando haciendo la finanza, pasándome de lanza, que esta vida no me alcanza. Yo me muevo como la marea. Este estilo tu culo patea. Las flores más finas crecen en mis tierras, yeah. Suculentas cosechas. Si te metes tú conmigo se te va a ir toda mi gente. Estamos fuertes, bien fuertes. Si te metes tú conmigo más vale que no lo intentes. Revolución de mentes. Si te metes tú conmigo se te va a ir toda mi gente. Estamos fuertes, bien fuertes. Si te metes tú conmigo más vale que no lo intentes. Revolución de mente. Biri 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 bam bam, tú no vas a acabar con mi power mexicano. Biri 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 bam bam, tú no, tú no, tú no, tú no. Biri 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 bam bam, tú no vas a acabar con mi power mexicano. Biri 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 bam bam, tú no, tú no, tú no. Hey, hey. Rap mexicano, lo mejor. Este rollo no te tendrás. México infectando desde el sur al norte. Rap mexicano, crema cocinando.
Original Canoa City on a production key on Ribby them, ribby boy baby. Original from the world Reggae music warrior, warrior them. Ay, yeah man. Representando el sonido callejero negro. Respect and love, more love. Hey, pure nigga, respect, bliss. Ya no hay camino que recorra tu pasado, tan solo cicatrices de batallas por ganar. El tiempo dice quién se quedará a tu lado y quién dará la vuelta para nunca regresar. Toda persona tiene su forma de amar, pero pocas con amor y solo queda soñar. Lo que daría por llenar este lugar con el tacto de una flor y la música del mar. ¿Cuánto? Nada cuesta tanto como tener el cielo entre mis manos y no ver a quién se va. Canto ya se curó mi llanto, doy gracias a la vida por la familia y que solo de verdad. Tic tac suena el reloj y recuerdo que no debo perder el poco tiempo de ti. Ay, Kion, dispáralo, el resto lo pongo yo. Puro sonido de alegría en el blog. Ey, tic tac suena el reloj y recuerdo que no debo perder el poco tiempo de ti. Ay, Kion, dispáralo, el resto lo pongo yo. Puro sonido de alegría en el blog. Ey, Seishan, I call it with a connection. Original reggae music que un estudio presidente. Háblame de amor, pensamiento que no tienes mujer, y eso solo lo sé yo, que no me diste ni un día de placer. Y pide, muévelo, 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 el sonido en la party, tremendo campeón. Y dice, muévelo, 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 original Labón. Y dice, voy navegando por el mundo, dame solo un segundo y te muestro quién soy. El mensaje más profundo, con el papel me fundo y chillo root boy. Caminando por el mundo, dame solo un segundo y te muestro quién soy, boy. Reggae music, dance, I roll. Them, Cali with zone, Cali with them, Cali with forever, key on for president, warrior. Original of them, hey, y dice, ¿cómo voy? Navegando por el mundo, dame solo un segundo y te muestro quién soy. El mensaje más profundo, con el papel me fundo y chillo root boy. Caminando por el mundo, dame solo un segundo y te muestro quién soy. El mensaje más profundo de
Cali with them, original fire music warrior. Que una historia original, them, original.
Please.
Cuando más lejos de sentirse vive, cuando más cerca de morir reside, cada fragmento entre tú y yo hace que vuele sin temor y que separe el reloj. Y como aquel poeta iluso escribe, sobre lo nuestro nadie más decide, pues este mundo es de los dos. Aquí gobierna el corazón, solamente el corazón. Se me nubla la mirada cuando te veo al pasar. Me quedo sin palabras cuando más te quiero hablar. Permíteme decirte que no es fácil el amar, y desde que llegaste todo vuelve a ser verdad. El mundo siempre en contra porque teme al verbo amar. Tus manos son de seda que me duermen al tocar. Tu boca la respuesta a las preguntas del azar. Tu nombre es religión difícil de pronunciar. Imposible de olvidar, solo me queda rezar. Solo me queda rezar. Por cada copa de ese vino que encendía la pasión, por esa playa sin destino junto al barco sin timón, por ese faro del desierto que ilumina la ilusión, por la luna y por el sol, por tus besos y mi sol. Jubesma, gal, jubesma, jubesma, gal, jubesma, jubesma, gal, jubesma. Cuando más lejos de sentirse vive, cuando más cerca de morir reside, cada fragmento entre tú y yo hace que vuele sin temor y que separe el reloj. Y como aquel poeta iluso escribe, sobre lo nuestro nadie más decide, pues este mundo es de los dos. Aquí gobierna el corazón, solamente el corazón. Por cada copa de ese vino que encendía la pasión, por esa playa sin destino junto al barco sin timón, por ese faro del desierto que ilumina la ilusión, por la luna y por el sol, por tus besos y mi sol. Jubesma, gal, jubesma, jubesma, gal, jubesma. Beshma, girl, you Beshma. Cuando más lejos de sentirse vive, cuando más cerca de morir reside, cada fragmento entre tú y yo hace que vuele sin temor y que separe el relevo. Y como aquel poeta iluso escribe, sobre lo nuestro nadie más decide, pues este mundo es de los dos. Aquí gobierna el corazón, solamente el corazón. Y seguimos en el baile, que no se lo lleve el aire. Y seguimos en el baile, que no se lo lleve el aire. You Beshma, girl, you Beshma, you Beshma, girl, you Beshma.
Yeah. Oye, es nada más y nada menos que el motherfucker Meshiacha de Plaza de Kings. Estos bebés son Big Papo, dude. No sean rebeldes, deja el rebel. Yo no me quede, yo me hospede junto a Belzebú. No me remete, plebe, no soy leve como tú. Si hay algo que no muere, eso es el hip hop, Perú. Y para estos pericotes traje una chica perica. Atrás te voy a mostrar como dos monstruos rap trafican. No trate ni trepe, solo trote, señorita. Treque, donde la sangre salpica. Se aplica, te explica, replica. ¿Pa' qué? Aplica, practica, suplica, con fe. A mi perro grita, yo lo mataré. Tu madre llora y canta la bandeja, flow peregrina, chivolo propina, ina, hacen base, mejor coja vaselina, no imagina, mi vida fuera de una esquina, yo solo quiero más chavo pa' comprar más chilindrina, gira, que somos puros animales rompiéndote todos los cristales, repete señales que a ti no te sale, ¿qué pasa compadre? Somos naturales, voy a llenar todas las editoriales, rate de mi huevo pa' los tribunales, tú eres un mantianal, yo experto en artesanales, yeah, se me afaga la cimuita, sopló.
Hey, Cerco 92 B09 está en la casa, barrio. Escucha bien, así se hace, Yo. Tengo problemas de actitud y poca paciencia. Hablo si me da la gana, nadie me silencia. No quieren aceptar que pa' muchos soy influencia. La voz de los barrios que llega a tocar tu conciencia. Yo sé que muchos quieren llegar a ser tendencia y hacen lo que sea sin pensar en las consecuencias. Es la diferencia, yo mantengo mi esencia y ustedes por pegar han cambiado hasta de apariencia. Y no es que lo diga yo, pero la gran evidencia es que cambian de personalidad con frecuencia. Y no son locos con inteligencia, solo quieren un poco de atención con insistencia. No presumo en nada, hago todo a mi conveniencia. Por eso te doy una sugerencia: conmigo no busquen competencia, que llevo 10 años ganándole a la vida y lo sabe la audiencia. La firme, qué ocurrencia, ¿cómo pueden joder sin prudencia? No se dan cuenta que mi experiencia es a base de exigencia. Mi trabajo es con independencia y el de otros de un productor depende de su permanencia. Sigo firme en la resistencia, dándole más rap en el track hasta por correspondencia. Que muchos disques evolucionaron, no es coincidencia. El dinero y la fama hizo que pierdan su decencia. Cerco 92, cuando quieras, donde quieras.
¿Cómo? Sí. He aprendido a sobrevivir de las maldades, comprendiendo que nada es como tú sabes. Pa' decir verdad, la lucho a diario. No me critiques, no me justifico, siempre hago lo que predico. Soy de barrio y rico en talento. De una me sacan por mi forma de ser y me acento en el yauca. Mi gente la está rompiendo por ser parte de este movimiento. Quiero saludar a las personas que nunca confiaron en mí, que hoy por hoy se paltean cuando me ven venir. Bye bye motherfuckers en estas líneas. Bye bye a fluir. Déjate llevar como hay people in the street. Yo. Déjate llevar como hay 2, 3 es la torita aquí en la casa, primo.
Te voy a resumir mi México, así que guarda un segundo. Tenemos una de las 7 maravillas del mundo infeliz. Aquí somos la tierra del maíz y estamos orgullosos de nacer en este país. De presidentes mediocres tenemos un historial. Si no fuera por ellos seríamos potencia mundial. Aunque le tengan tanta rabia y odio al mexicano, si vienen a mi tierra cualquiera les da la mano. Porque cada quien ofrece lo que tiene dentro suyo. Mi país es superior, no lo comparen con el suyo. Basura, aquí hay tradición y cultura. Mi país es tan bello que de turistas se satura. Pregunta en América Latina del tricolor, patrimonio de la humanidad, mi comida y sabor, el folclor, nuestra fauna, también nuestra flora. Somos catalogados como gente trabajadora. Ni americano, ni colombiano, yo soy orgullosamente mexicano. Ni cubano, ni dominicano, yo soy orgullosamente mexicano. Ni americano, ni colombiano, yo soy orgullosamente mexicano. Ni cubano, ni dominicano, yo soy orgullosamente mexicano. Yo no pedí ser mexicano, simplemente tuve suerte. Aquí nos burlamos hasta de la misma muerte. Playas cristalinas, paisajes con estrellas, 32 estados repletos de mujeres tan bellas. Dicen que somos descendientes de los dioses toltecas, olmecas, zapotecas, los conoces. Que tú me llames indio a mí no me da coraje, al contrario es un orgullo tener este mestizaje. Vitamina T mexicano, tú lo sabes. Tacos, tortas, tostadas, tamales, en cada esquina encontrarás un buen changarro. Que viva el mariachi y el que anda vestido charro. Un águila comiendo una serpiente en un nopal, el dios Huitzilopochtli fundando Tenochtitlán. Verde, blanco y rojo mi bandera nacional. Un águila comiendo una serpiente en un nopal. Ni americano, ni colombiano, yo soy orgullosamente mexicano. Ni cubano, ni dominicano, yo soy orgullosamente mexicano. Ni americano, ni colombiano, yo soy orgullosamente mexicano. Ni cubano, ni dominicano, yo soy orgullosamente mexicano. Empiecen a respetar a mi México más por favor, que un mexicano inventó la televisión a color. Gracias a México tu vida sexual es activa, pues aquí se inventó la píldora anticonceptiva. El número 0 es un invento mexicano, gracias al entiendes geometría y álgebra mi hermano. El flotador que tienes dentro de tu baño lo inventó un mexicano, claro, no se te haga extraño. Tan orgulloso de mi tierra y mis raíces, nuestro tequila se consume en más de 100 países. Tanto me enorgullece la tierra que estoy pisando, y así será hasta el día que encima me la estén echando. Querido México, tuyo es mi corazón, querida raza de bronce, chingona mi nación. Mexicanos al grito de guerra, con uñas y dientes defendemos nuestra tierra. Ni americano, ni colombiano, yo soy orgullosamente mexicano. Ni cubano, ni dominicano, yo soy orgullosamente mexicano. Ni americano, ni colombiano, yo soy orgullosamente mexicano. Ni cubano, ni dominicano, yo soy orgullosamente mexicano.
En la Plaza de Reyes, Black 50, Soplón. Yeah. ¿Qué vas a saber?
¿Qué vas a saber tú? Oye, chibolito, faltóme. Pulpín de los pulpines, batería de Rapunzel, de rapeos, de raptos, de lagartos en cuartel. Cualquier la pega de cruel con un viejo coronel. Soy flojo, se me antojó dormirme en el laurel. Elevé mi level con un label y un Faber-Castell. Ya un papel, lo empape con sangre de todo aquel que se jura Nobel y no ve mis trenes en la riel. What's so man? ¿Por qué no sacan la tablet? Juro por mis aguas que no te hablo por las powers. Soy chinchado neto, búscame por Pico Sour y te voy a meter al centro loco como Beckenbauer. Escúchame atento mi bro, que estamos rompiéndole en pro. El negro de Plaza de Reyes como siempre rompe de este micrófono. Que quiere meterle como yo pero no puede meterle taco pro. Si te pensaba que solo era un gallo, déjame decirle que se equivocó. Real motherfucker feeling on the street. Es el Black Sheep, Black Sea Metal de Plaza de Kings. Motherfucker, Soplón.
Nero Luigi, man, desempeño, la
victoria para que sepa. Incas Mo, it's Money Gang Gang, yeah, yeah, Yo también he llorado, gente. También me han desplazado por mi rasgo afrodescendiente. Sí, un perro no habla pero siente. Cuento historias callejeras pa' barrios de delincuentes. Y soy un perro que te ladra, que te muerde y que te huele, nene. Soy más que Lele, ustedes para mí son pelele. Con mi jauría todo el día en busca de los cheles. Tengo un perro en fiscalía que nos mueve los papeles. Y otro en la comisaría para evitar el susto. Muchas veces me han llevado por solo como luzco. Perdón, madre mía, si yo le causé un disgusto. Pero en esta vía yo crecí rodeado de perros chuscos. Yo sé que me quieren ganar, yo sé que me quieren tumbar y no pasará porque soy de verdad. Está súper rafina la Dodo Style, metido en latina aprendiendo un Kisai. Yo tengo el style, no mido la raza del perro, yo mido por la lealtad y yo soy leal, yeah. La calle te enseña lo que no te enseña la universidad, yeah. Saliste se empeña aquí con una seña, te tiran para atrás, yeah. La calle limeña aquí nadie la dueña, ya nada es igual, yeah. Tiene que respetar, yeah. Tiene que respetar, yeah. La calle te enseña lo que no te enseña la universidad, yeah. Saliste se empeña aquí con una seña, te tiran para atrás, yeah. La calle limeña aquí nada le duele, ya nada es igual, yeah. Tiene que respetar, yeah. Si yo soy tu papá, yeah, yeah, yeah. Es Incas Mob, negro. Yeah, es Incas Mob, nigga. Yeah, Nero Luigi, man. Incas Mob, yeah. It's Money Gang, 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 yeah.
Hey, yo. Yango en la maldita casa. Me llaman pa' que les dé al menos una vez al mes. Se metieron al lago y olvidaron que era el mes. For everybody bless. La fama es una puta, me está llamando a las 3. Dile que llame después de las 16 y 25. Volví de la infancia de Abraham Lincoln. Con fuerza ya hinco, luchando para salir del rincón. Letra callejera en CD brinco. Under del under, puede que tu viejo te lo mande. Sale de vez en cuando como el cóndor por los Andes. Mi cuerpo no es de madera como Dandy. Antes que me branden, yo seré el ola que los expande. Aunque esto me pique en la madera, no sirven ni para romper el ticket de un evento afuera. Loco por la carrera, desafían la gravedad. Yo espero tras la barrera y llego con la novedad. Niña, tú solo espera que ya encontré la manera. Evito bastante por querer lograrlo saltando escalones dentro de la escalera. La vida me puso al depósito, yo soy de púlpito pa' que el mundo conociera. Modesta parte mejor interprete que parido esta cordillera. Sin luz afuera, que el espectáculo es dentro. La calle es mi templo, tiembla el pavimento. Cuando yo me concentro, mis disparos son temas. La calle un poema se siente desde cuando entro. Y a toditos estos drogaditos que creen que rapean los regreso al centro de mi balcón. Yo he visto el clown de clown en la misma gestión, pero a la malla no llega el balón. Y para esta pantalla no existe patrón. Yo ya me sé la cuestión y doy fue por cada renglón. Consciente de la operación del final de Mbappé con la edad de bufón. De Yango en la maldita casa, Plaza de Rey y papá. El Nero Luigi, Black Mental, hip hop peruano. Rasgo en la maldita base. Yao, yao, yao.
Ical, hijo, abre los ojos. Tu cuerpo se queda con nosotros, pero tu espíritu debe seguir. Busca la luz. Aléjate de las sombras. Deja que nuestro dolor sea tu fuerza. Desde aquí iluminamos tu camino. Lucha como nosotros ante esta pena tan grande. Yo soy tú. Tú eres yo. La muerte que hoy nos separa, mañana volverá a unirnos. Eres libre, hijo.